Hey up. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, man. Holy shit, it's fucking freezing. How we doing? Okay. Ambitious dickers be like, let's have a grander. Okay, fucking hell. Okay, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Gay shirt, as always, to be expected. Innit?
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
No way that exists.
Video of Erica Kirk watching Drewski skit.
Thank you for the two. Thank you for the two. Thank you for the two. There's no way that exists, does it? Are you just saying you hope that that happens? Or are you saying that that has happened and I need to watch it? I sent it in inbox. No. Okay. So I've seen the Drewski skit. I know that that's a thing. Has Erica Kirk watched it? Okay. That might be interesting. All right. Interesting. Hold on. You dropped it in inbox. You didn't just drop the Drewski thing, did you? Okay. I'll try and go back and see if I can find it. If not, okay. That'll be fine. That'll be okay. Fuck. The gays are saying it happened. Well, yeah, well, Grok thinks that it's her in the fucking video, right? So maybe, possibly. Ah. No! Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, okay. So when you say you dropped it in inbox, what you mean is... what you mean is that Erica Kirk, the Drewski skit, you've dropped it in inbox. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Ah, alright. Yeah, I mean, Drewski... I don't know about anybody else. Alright? I don't know about anybody else. I get similar vibes from Drewski that I get from Baby No Money. No? Kind of hopping on every new trend with, like, a certain level of, like, production value that, I don't know, like a normal YouTuber couldn't be able to afford. But it's all production value. And there's nothing really, like, funny there. Yeah? Yeah? Because, oh, fuck me! What? Holy fuck, this tweet is fucking huge! Okay, sorry, ignore the birds. Ignore the birds. Shoo. Okay. 84.2 million views on this tweet. That is absolutely fucking crazy.
Get on your feet, boy!
Like, this is like, I feel like this is a joke that would have been, like, funny. To be this joke would have been 10 times funnier the closer and closer back you went to Charlie Kirk's original assassination. I'm just being honest, okay? I'm just being honest about how the fucking joke would have gone. The closer and closer you get to Charlie Kirk's assassination, it would have been funnier and funnier. Unfortunately, now, we've got to a point where we're so far away from the actual assassination from Charlie Kirk, that it's kind of like, okay, you found, like, the easiest, safest time to make this joke, and you won't even, like, call out Charlie, you won't even make a reference to a dead husband. You won't make a reference to Charlie Kirk. You won't even use Erica Kirk's name. It's just like, okay, right, yeah. I don't even see her anymore. I mean, I see her occasionally, maybe every now and again, but it's like, oh, dude, this is like a six-month-old joke. And it's like way too fucking safe edgy. It's way too fucking safe edgy for my tastes. You know what I mean? Like, this is a joke that people were making 5 months ago, and finally it's, like, safe enough for you to make it.
War is raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but...
How about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the... Oh.
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers.
Yeah. The makeup's good. The makeup is the only good bit of it. The makeup is the only good bit of it, okay? The first joke is a joke that people were making 5 months ago that is now, like, safe edgy enough to be able to make. I don't know, like half of the other jokes in here is just like white girls, scenes from white girls that are being like recreated. And then at the very end, I guess there's like,
And Bella will have all organic pup cup.
and then the rest of it is like, oh, I'm talking about the Bible. I'm talking about the Bible on a podcast, but I'm saying stuff that like makes no sense. I don't know. I didn't find it very interesting at all. It's safe edgy 100%. It's safe edgy, but the jokes on top of it don't even like make sense. Like you might chuckle because it evokes like something funny that somebody else has said, but like in and of itself, slot connoisseur, I liked it. No. Leave this slop to the Indians, okay? To the Nigerians, to the people who really benefit from that $200 from that $200 fucking check that they get from X.com, okay? Americans can do better. Well, I don't know if Drewski can do better. I've seen him say funny things sometimes. He's got the amount of money to be able to buy writers anyway. If he's got the amount of money to make a fucking hire a makeup artist just for this, I think he can do better. I know he can do better. Anyway, yeah, I think I am a slop connoisseur, and this is too sloppy for me. I think. Okay, how's it going? Did I miss the Tectone section? No, we just started. I saw this clip but AI 6 months ago. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People are wrong when they say that AI is just going to completely replace everything. It's not true. People are going to like see what AI does and then see what happens to like pop off from AI and then just recreate it in live action. That's what's actually going to happen with AI. That's my prediction. 100%. You're going to have like 1,000 million memes that are created using like Sora and ChatGPT. Like they just get vomited out onto Twitter. And then the few that get it like successful, people will then recreate that like IRL or do like real life adaptations of it. And then that's going to be like the premium version of the meme. Yeah. Sora's shutting down, innit? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that Sora was shutting down. I think AI is starting to run up against some kind of investment problem. So ChatGPT has had investors pull out over it trying to go for like an erotic roleplay version of ChatGPT. Apparently, that's over concerns about the effects on society, which I don't know is maybe refreshing or maybe I don't know, like a line that they're saying because they think that it won't be profitable anyway, and they don't want to get involved with like seedy ventures. Like realistically, when you start doing pornographic stuff, I mean, I mentioned this or referenced it yesterday, right? But your payment processor will freak the fuck out because people will buy the product. And then 10 minutes later, somehow, they weren't happy with it. They were never happy with it. They bought it by accident. They don't want it anymore. And they charge a fucking return, which is incredibly costly, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I think that's why, personally. But hey-ho, if they say that it's for ethics concerns, who am I to judge? Yeah. Possibly. It's Hydra, one head gone, more will come out. Yeah. I think it's probably like teething issues right now. Did somebody say in chat earlier that the AI bubble is popping? I don't think so. I don't think it's starting to pop. Until you get like a huge cascade where businesses are saying that we are just not using AI anymore, the bubble's not going to pop. If in fact it is a bubble. I think right now it's like, there's a lot of speculation on like a growing market, and there's going to be winners and losers. But I don't think that it's going to pop. I don't think there's a bubble at all. It's not like a speculative bubble. People are anticipating gains in the economy. And it might be met, but it's only going to be met by a few firms. Do you know what I mean? And most of the firms that are around now are probably going to die. they're going to die pretty fucking soon. Because there's just not that much you can, like, there's not that much unique selling points in AI, right? You've got a language model that's able to, like, reason very well. Cool. You've got a generative image, an image a generative image model, which is able to do like photorealistic stuff as well as a style, like a range of styles. And then if you need like a unique little thing, you can just plug in like a Sora, right, to do it for you. So that's fine. It's already modular that way. I don't know. There's just not that many like. How do you have unique spin on an AI model? I don't really know if you can, because as soon as you develop your own algorithm or your own model purpose or your use case, that's then going to get cribbed by the big boys with bigger infrastructure, more training data, and industry ties that you're just never going to fucking get, right? They've already got all the talent acquisition. That's my opinion, though. I could be wrong about that. Yeah. Hello, Shelby. Okay, fucking hell. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. You give it a personality like Grok? You can't really give an AI personality, can you? You can't really give an AI personality. You can give an AI personality in the same way that Windows Office has personality over OpenOffice or over Adobe Acrobat PDF Writer, right? You give it personality in the UI and the way that the software looks and feels. But that's got nothing to do with AI, right? That just goes back to traditional software development. Now, in my opinion, and don't forget, like, the personality isn't unique if you're talking about how the chatbot actually responds, because that's also completely synthesized. That can be synthesized just as easily by somebody else, you know? We'll see how it goes, though. People who watch AI VTubers think they do. AI VTubers and AI, like, chatbot companions are, like, a unique use case, though, right? Because those people... I think some of those freaks, I genuinely think, it's not going to be the minority. Because you look at the Reddit forums and listen to how people talk about it, and you see a lot of posts where people are convinced that it is actually an intelligence. That it is just... It's kind of like... It's swallowed by kind of, like binds or like covers of software, but underneath there's a real intelligence that's trying to breach out and actually speak to you individually. You've got to imagine that's the exact same way that people are going to be dealing with AI VTubers. You know what I mean? They are going to be thinking it's a real person. Also, Neurosama, I've tried to take a look at it several times because like Nate has sent me some of those like videos and like, oh, can you explain or try and like guess how this is done and that is done? Okay, Neurosama is not a single AI model, right? Neurosama does not exist. It's a character that is created by the culmination of likely several individual AI models with a good amount of fucking hardcore programming or like hard programming to actually like bind it together. That's my opinion, but yeah, it's all fucking kayfabe. It's all kayfabe. Yeah, we know, bro. I'm only saying because people do not know, right? I'm only saying because people don't know. But yeah, but you'll have like an entire audience of people who think they're speaking to like a real AI girl. It's like so fucking weird. Have you seen any videos? Yeah, I've watched some on stream. Yeah. Look at Inbox. Oh my god, dude. Whenever Hengist tells me to look at Inbox, okay. Hengist is good, right? Hengist is like really, really good. It's why he's one of my fucking top guys. Because when I'm talking about something on stream, and I need a little bit of an extra layer, or a little bit of information, he's amazing. When he's got orders, okay, and when he's got his blinders on, I'm telling him what to do. He's got his instructions. He is fantastic. Unfortunately, I'm sad to say that when Hengist is left to his own fucking devices, he sends me Scottish and football content that I've just got. He never gets a fucking reaction from me. I don't know why he sends it to me. I don't know what he's expected me to say. Look at Inbox. 80k YouTube subs. Radio show. 80k YouTube subs. Radio show covering Scottish football. Is using AI to generate graphics with team logos. It's insane how reliable people already are on it. Okay, interesting. I'm a soldier. It's AI. Okay. Well, let's have a look. What is it then? The Scottish Cup semi-final draw. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what you're fucking talking about now. Okay, I've looked slightly closer. What the fuck is this? Huh? Now, the problem is with this. Has the AI actually fucked up? Or is this in Scottish Gaelic? Because both of them are equally as incomprehensible. Okay, they got Falkirk, right? Yeah? They got DAFC. I'm assuming that's correct. What the fuck is football? Football? You never heard of football? Yeah. What the fuck is this? So this is supposed to be St. Mirren. I'm guessing that's supposed to be football club. And then an is that an alpha? Is that an alpha in Greek? Or is that like an aleph in Hebrew? Okay. A aleph? What the fuck is that language? Okay, that's Hebrew. Okay. That is so fucking bad. Jesus Christ. Absolutely embarrassing. Stopping using AI graphics and just hire a designer. What in the name of AI cheapskatedness is this? Hoping we get it Yurton football glee in the final if we get there. Okay. So somebody's trying to figure out what it fucking sounds like. Nice. Stop looking at the letters, look at the number and the logo. That's a good fucking point, Shelby. I didn't fucking notice that. How fucking odd. What is it supposed to say? What the fuck is it supposed to say? Is it supposed to be 1930? Is that what it's supposed to say? I'm gonna Google actually. St. Mirren FC. Wait, what? How the fuck? It's supposed to be 1877. How the fuck? It's supposed to be 1877. How the fuck did it fucking up that bad? Okay, that's fantastic. That's amazing. There's not a fucking straight line in sight. At least it got the fucking one correct. Okay. I love that. I love that so fucking much. Oh my god. Wait, so the person hasn't even given them the original logos into the AI to make the design. They've just told it to put, oh, Celtic, St. Mirren, Dunfermline, and Falkirk. This is a fake team to begin with. This is a total fucking AI hallucination. I've never heard of that town in Scotland. I've never heard of that football club. That doesn't exist for start. I've heard of Celtic, and I know what St. Mirren is. Let's have a look at this. It's got fucking cancer. It's given the four-leaf clover a fucking tumor. It's given it the blight. The Celtic Football Club. Okay, nice. Dunfermline. Try again. Dunfermline is one of our 8 cities. Yeah, I was really trying hard not to say Dunder Mifflin. I was. I'm not gonna lie. Really? Dunfermline. Okay, that's a fake city. Never mind. Okay. Compare St. Mirren's real logo. Okay, well, I've looked at that. Fuck, has this guy fucking tricked me into actually doing fucking Scottish football content? Oh? Wait! I'm glad I fucking did, actually. Give me a second. What the fuck is this? Okay, so this is the AI one. So what I assumed is you've got lines at the top. You've got the fucking year there. 87, I guess. And then I'm presuming these lines are going to be straight, but it's probably largely correct. How is it so fucked up? 87? What? How has it come up with 87? What? And it's turned the fucking flowers on top into roses. So these aren't even supposed to be like thatched lines. They're supposed to be like a crisscross pattern, like a fucking chessboard. Oh, that really has fucked it up, hasn't it? That's fucked it up real fucking bad. Okay. If you're gonna use AI to fucking, like, do something like that, I mean, you'd at least want to get it, I don't know. You just pay for the subscription. You'll probably be fine. You'll probably actually be okay if you just, like, pay for the subscription. You'll probably be fine. Fucking hell. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. We actually are, we are living in an age now where everything's going to be AI generated. It is super fucking sad. So on one side, I mean, I've said this before, you don't have to engage with artists anymore, which is a plus. That's a big win. That's an enormous win for society at large. Artists complain about it, and it's funny to laugh at them. So that's like going to be a constant source of entertainment. Unfortunately, everything is going to look slightly fucking shit. Which, you know, trade-offs. Okay, Inside Out, whenever I start talking about artists, just close your ears, mate, okay? I'm talking about all of the artists except for you. What are you sending in YouTube chat?
In British English. Dunfermline. Dunfermline.
Dunfermline.
Dunfermline. Dunfermline.
Dunfermline.
Dunfermline.
Okay, nice. I wouldn't have to fucking learn all of this shit if you guys, I don't know, just keep it to a couple fucking cities, yeah? Glasgow, Edinburgh, great, okay? Great. That's fantastic, that's fine, okay? St. Andrews, we can deal with that as well. Fucking Aberfaldy. No,
You got
thank you.
dipped.
The Welsh have got the same
Bro,
thing.
you're getting too big for your boots.
Aberystwyth. How do you spell that?
Megan/Nickelback AI pickle commercial.
I don't even know what that is, but thank you for the $2. If you want to, feel free, okay? Send me it in Discord. There we go. There we go. Okay, nice. How's it going, morale? The only reason to commission actual art now is the human element / customer service. Artists just need to evolve a bit and become more engaging. Or it's... Is there actually that much that's changed? Is there actually that much that's changed? I mean, videos still look a bit shit, right? Videos still look a bit shit. I'd probably say the way that, like, this would be my prediction for where AI would fail compared to traditional artists. AI is really shit at sound design. It's incredibly shit at sound design. Everything sounds like it's like, I don't know, in a completely isolated studio with like a single line. It's got like a single voice line or something like that, right? But it really struggles with like a mix of sounds all together, and then timing the sounds to the visuals on screen, it fucking sucks, right? So if you want like a, like an Edgar Wright at the start of Baby Driver, you know? When he's like, driving around and all of the fucking visuals on screen all cohere to the fucking soundtrack, right? So cool stuff like that, basically. Cool stuff like that. That would all need to be done by humans, at least the way it works right now, I think, right? Because you've got to, like, produce things at different times and try to, like, cut them down and get everything to match. But if you're generating it to begin with, it doesn't really work. Do you know what I mean? AI video is completely dead now. It costs an insane amount of money to do and gets no profit. So unless you're willing to shill a ton, AI videos from this point on just kind of suck. I feel like I kind of disagree with that. I'd say that AI, whatever you say about AI right now is probably going to be wrong in 6 months. I mean, that's why I say, it's my opinion, whatever, because I'm very, very aware that somebody's going to come to me in like 6 months' time and say, well, actually, Dickers, didn't you say... It's changed. AI is only going to get more dominant. It's only going to get more good. It's only going to get cheaper. It's only going to get more efficient. That's just kind of the truth of it now. I think everybody right now is chasing like better performance and better quality. And I don't think that many people are talking about the size of models or the efficiency. but that's gonna come in a little bit of time. You'll start doing like model to model training and stuff like that to try and make it more efficient. In my opinion. Yeah. Now AI right now is fine, but Sora and a ton of AI companies are realizing that AI videos are a loss financially, so they've shut it down. I have seen that. I'd imagine, what would the difference be? I'd imagine if you were doing it for a YouTube video, unless you're getting a consistent amount of views, it's probably just not going to be financial. But Disney has probably just got money to burn. No? I don't know. I don't understand why Disney has pulled out of Sora, to be honest. But, hey-ho. Maybe I'm just not going to get it. Oh my god. Oh, what the... I feel like somebody has just taken a shit all over my fucking computer monitor. Fuck me. Do we go in for a little bit of a content before we get into the rest of the fucking stream? Holy fuck. Oh my god. I've just seen the latest upload by Too Lazy to Try. When performative activism goes terribly wrong. Holy fuck, bro. Okay. The last fucking YouTube slop creator that I thought would actually resist going into the most annoying impulses of these fucking freaks. Like, he talks about Joe Rogan, he talks about other people.
He's just being a silly guy.
So
Hello?
Netflix will use AI for their slop anime. Live adaptations.
Possibly. I think that's overstated, though. But thank you for the 5, Nate. I appreciate it. This guy has seemingly resisted the Assange slop so far. Chud's top guy, Too Lazy to Try. I mean, I like him as well. I've watched him for like a few years. But I feel like he's always focused on his fucking lane, right? He's talking about the podcast sphere. He's talking about the Joe Rogan sphere, Elon Musk, people like that. But now, what? When performative activism goes terribly wrong. Please, no.
All right, so recently there was a humanitarian trip to Cuba that some activist organizations and influencers took part in. They brought over $400,000 worth of aid, and they traveled there to expose the effects Trump's blockade has had on the people of Cuba. And while they're there, some of the activist influencers also ended up exposing how out of touch they are. Like, some of these people made the optics of this trip look so bad, you would seriously think the CIA was funding it. Like, one of the influencers...
Oh my god. What's wrong with a little bit of a content? It's just, this is so dry. It's so fucking dry. That's the issue with the content. The Cuba stuff is, I'm not going to say that it's impossible to criticize, but the criticism that I've heard from people so far has been so fucking retarded. I think I was speaking about this the other day when I was talking about the Assange Cuba stuff. Like, when Destiny was making the criticism, Destiny knows politics. And he knows what angles to come at to be able to criticize Assange, right? And a lot of it was spite-based. A lot of it was, you know, a little bit of snark. But it was usually corely grounded in an actual criticism of Assange. The problem is, the slop tubers have now got a hold of it. Expensive that. Fucking dragging their knees, coming out the fucking cave with a club. Expensive glasses, poor country. So fucking retarded.
there was...
Yes, Destiny, okay? Destiny. Now, he might be a pedophile of the soul, and he might be an e-rapist. Unfortunately, he was just correct about Assange and a lot of critiques that he made. He did steep a little bit too fucking hard into the retarded socialist criticism, but it is what it is.
Seriously flexing probably at least $10,000 worth of gold jewelry in front of starving kids. Like, this guy went on a humanitarian trip to Cuba with 5 gold necklaces, gold teeth, earrings, bracelets, rings, a fancy watch, and sunglasses. I mean, if it's all real jewelry, I can't imagine how much money it is. And he's going around doing photo shoots in Cuba. I mean, you'd think if you're going to a country where people can barely afford to survive, you'd want to show a little humility, but he...
Dude, how the fuck, pardon me, how the fuck has Hutch managed to recognize that it's impossible for Assange to not get criticized over this trip, and none of these guys did? Hassan is just wearing what Assange wears. That's the truth of it. He's not dressing up to go to a poor country. This is just how he's always fucking wearing, right? This is what he's always fucking wearing. If Hassan dressed down to go to a poor country, the criticism would then be, oh, he's trying to act like he's one of them. Huh, Hassan is going to Cuba with his comrades and trying to act like he's one of the proletariat. Bro, oh, the performance is off the fucking charts, man. You actually can't do it either way. You cannot do it either fucking way.
Used it as an opportunity.
Even Hutch recognized it.
He deflects his...
No, that's not true. Wait, Hengist. I think Hutch recognized it but still criticized him for it. Have I given Hutch a W preemptively? I need to go and look for that clip.
Wealth and take pictures of himself for Twitter likes and to promote a book. So you can't make this stuff up. Like,
I did not steal Sepia's chat. What the... Oh, dude. What the fuck? I gave this tape days ago.
It's crazy to me nobody there was like, hey, let's take it easy with the expensive jewelry. Same thing with Hassan Piker. Like, with the amount of shit he gets for living a life of luxury, you'd think at this point he would know better and he'd be like, you know what, maybe I should dress more modestly when I go to an impoverished country. But he had on a $5,000 outfit. And then he's like, oh, I can't believe people are talking about this. Like, he's surprised by it. But if he didn't see this backlash coming, he has absolutely no self-awareness. This was so predictable. And I mean, is it really that hard for him to just not wear an expensive outfit? But his fans...
Somebody please, dear God, send me the fucking Hutch clip. Hold on, I'm just gonna fucking search for it.
Defend it by acting like it is impossible for him to wear a cheaper outfit. Like, if he wasn't wearing fancy clothes, then what else would he wear? They seriously act like that. Like, he either wears a $5,000 outfit or nothing, which sounds completely out of touch and kind of elitist. Like, some of these people are like, what do you expect him to buy a whole budget wardrobe for the trip? So it sounds like they're saying he only has really expensive clothes. You know, this guy's wardrobe must be worth like $100,000 or something. And again, the craziest thing is Hassan knew this would get attention. How could he not at this point? But he can't help himself. He loves the attention and loves luxury and knows.
Dude, they want Hassan to wear rags. No, it's worse than that. It's actually fucking worse than that. They want Hassan to wear expensive stuff so they can mock it. And then they want Hassan to wear normal stuff so they can mock that too. There's like any way that you try and come at this stuff, eventually Hassan bad. With like no core to it at all. It's the most mindless fucking shit. You've got to have your fucking prefrontal cortex scooped out with a fucking ice pick to like enjoy this content. It's so fucking retarded. Or think that there is any bite behind any of the critiques about Hassan anymore. It's pure fucking slop. Yo, okay, here's the fucking Hutch clip. Oh, Hengist, top guy.
It's crazy how all the criticism about you having money and using it all stem from communities of other wealthy people who don't do nearly as much activism as you, FTC.
It is just objectively kind of fucking absurd to go to Cuba to highlight poverty and then wear an outfit that is worth thousands of dollars. It's just objectively absurd. But you know, like, I feel like there's no way that he could have really won. You know, if he would have went and then worn clothes that he doesn't normally wear, he would have gotten accused of, you know, like trying to pretend like he was more working class. It's just that his whole like lifestyle and brand and everything, there was just no way that he could have gone to Cuba and like been unscathed. There was no way that he could have done it in a way that was congruent with his like stated principles versus like the way he lives his life. There's just like,
dude, genuinely, what is the dissonance between his principles and the way he lives his life? Because either way that he tried to live his life, it would have been against them, apparently. Like, try and get me the clip where Hassan condemns people for wearing like rich, like expensive clothes.
No way he could have really avoided a lot of this criticism.
Okay, nice. Wait, okay, I did give Hutch a preemptive fucking W on that. Hutch seemingly is brought to nearly to tears over the price of Hassan's outfit in Cuba. He then comes to the realization that either way, Hassan wouldn't win optically in a situation like this. For people like Hutch would still criticize Hassan either way. Yeah, I just don't... He gets right up to the fucking precipice of having that brain blast and realizing and seeing through it to like how hollow Hutch's existence is and how like truly pathetic and worthless everything that he spends his time talking about online is. But but he doesn't breach through. Somehow, I don't know, he's got no hair on his fucking head. And so it's not like his brain is overheating. He's got a perfect fucking heat vent. I don't get how he doesn't fucking get it.
His fans will do anything to defend him. It's like a full-time job being a Hassan sycophant. I mean, it's hilarious seeing these people bend over backwards to defend a completely out of touch, spoiled, nepo baby dog abuser. It's so embarrassing. Like, his communist fans always have to defend him indulging in complete luxury because they know he can't help himself and he needs to have fancy stuff. Like, even when going to an impoverished country, they know he needs to wear expensive clothes. So they act like if he can't wear a $5,000 outfit, then what do you expect him to wear? Or the fact that he lives in a $3 million house, it's either that or he lives in a cardboard box with homeless people on the street. Or he needs a $200,000 car because it's either that or he walks everywhere. So apparently communists think if you're rich, you need to have fancy items and live a life of total luxury and flex it on the poor people. I mean, it sounds so elitist, but these people have to bend over backwards trying to defend Hassan, and they just sound completely out of touch. Like, also,
I remember a few years ago, does anybody else, any commentator here to remember Rice Gum? Yeah? Anybody remember all of the shit about Rice Gum? Now, he would actually flex his shit. He'd go around, he'd drive expensive cars, he'd be fucking dripped out to the fucking nines, and he would tell people how much it fucking cost. He would call people broke, and he would call people irrelevant because they can't buy the same fucking clothes as him. That is flexing on people. Is wearing clothes at this point just fucking flexing? Is that what we're fucking saying now? Wearing designer brands in and of itself is flexing on people. Oh my fucking god, it's so cringe.
some other backlash he received from the trip was he stayed at a 5-star hotel with electricity and internet while the rest of the island was dealing with a blackout. And it sounds like he wouldn't have even gone on the trip if he couldn't have streamed while he was there. Like, he was in touch with the Cuban government and they really wanted him to go, so they had to make sure they account.
It is flexing on people? Really? If you don't tell them how much it's worth? Really? Are we sure? There's a reason why people are having to dig into these fucking brands to find the exact fucking stuff that Hassan is, like, owning. Now, I would say, okay, if you're wearing, like, 20 fucking gold fucking necklaces around your fucking neck, right? I get it. I'd understand, right? If somebody's got a whole fucking grill, like, studded with diamonds on their fucking teeth, okay. That is only there for, like, an overly exuberant display of wealth. Hassan is just wearing, like, nice clothes. That's all he's doing.
Accommodated him. So even though the whole island's dealing with a blackout, they had to make sure that Hassan had internet so he could...
They just want Hassan to be naked. Is this the line that we're going with now? Possibly.
stream from his 5-star hotel.
The Cuban government actually hit my contact from the embassy and told him that if the only thing stopping Hassan from coming to Cuba was the consistent internet access, we can make it happen.
Yeah, Cuba is sick.
Wait,
the government reached out to you.
So, yeah, of course.
So while the people in Cuba are in complete poverty and they're starving and dealing with blackouts, the government made sure to roll out the red carpet for Hassan Piker so he could stream there and flex his wealth on the poors. I mean, how sad is that? Like, Hassan couldn't just go 2 days without making content or living in the lap of luxury. He needed to stream there, he needed to wear expensive clothes, he needed to stay at a 5-star resort, because if not, then he wouldn't have gone. And he must have realized how bad it looks for him staying at a 5-star hotel, because he addressed it pretty quickly and came up with some bullshit excuse, instead of just admitting he spoiled and wanted a room with AC and internet connection. But his excuse is he was forced to stay at the best hotel. You know, unfortunately, he had no choice but to stay at the nice 5-star resort with electricity and AC. He seriously wants us to believe he would have stayed somewhere else, more modest, but the US government forced him to stay at a high-end hotel. I mean, it's comical, and of course it's not true.
Oh my god, it's so fucking retarded. And there's an actual good point to be made in here. Why do resorts that are allowed and aren't on the fucking government fucking blacklist, why do those places have internet? Why do those places have electricity 24 hours a day? Could it possibly be because they're American-owned, and so they're exempt from the oil embargo put on Cuba so they can fuel generators and allow their guests to have, like, 24-hour access to electricity? Maybe. Possibly. Why does Hassan's hotel have more reliable electricity than Cuban state-owned hospitals? Why? I wonder why. I truly wonder why!
true. Like, there are restrictions, but you can stay at cheaper hotels. And they have Airbnb type of thing there, so you could even stay with some locals. Like, if you really want to be a man of the people and show solidarity and actually experience what the people are dealing with there, that would have been the best way to do it. But of course, Hassan wouldn't do that because then he doesn't have AC or electricity or internet. You know, you need...
What? Have people forgotten why Hassan actually went there, dude? Was Hassan saying, like, ahead of his trip, yeah, I'm going there. I'm going there to live the authentic Cuban lifestyle. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm going there to be amongst the proles and live how they live. Is that what he said? Or is he going there as a charity effort to, like, maybe raise awareness of an issue? Possibly. Has he said anything about raising awareness for an issue? I can't remember at this point. I can't really recall.
Needs to stream and have a nice place to stay and enjoy his time there as much as possible. But he'll never admit that. And instead, he even tries to convince his fans that he's being forced to stay at a nice place. You know, insinuating he'd rather not be at the nice hotel. He'd rather be out with the people dealing with the conditions they're dealing with and showing solidarity and humility. Of course, he doesn't actually do that, but he acts like, I'd rather be doing that, guys. Trust me. And he even makes it seem like he feels bad staying in the hotel after seeing the conditions Cubans are living in. He's like, the dichotomy is really fucking me up, guys. Don't worry, it's getting to me.
And
the hotel was cheap as fuck. Yeah, I think somebody looked into it. It's like, what, $100 a night? Something like that. It's like insanely fucking cheap. But yeah. I think when somebody's like, because people were talking about how expensive this hotel was, right? And the fact that he's able to have access to electricity. I feel like Hassan gives this retarded take because he sees that as an opportunity to, like, further talk about the plight of the Cuban people. And, oh, there's this blacklist that's put on all of these, like, Cuban-owned hotels. And so you have to stay in ones owned by American businessmen, blah, 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 blah. Rather than just giving, like, what seems to be the real take, that he's going there with a flotilla, with, like, a charity outfit, and that's where they've done, like, the mass booking of, like, the hotel rooms.
The American government makes it illegal for Americans to stay wherever they want when they're in Cuba. They have to stay in what they've declared as 5-star hotels, right? I'm telling you all this because, like, even the 5-star hotels are not like, you know, it's not like, it's what the American government has declared 5-star hotels. But regardless, in comparison to the situation on the island, it's prosperity pretty much. And experiencing that dichotomy has, like, definitely fucked me up. Definitely.
Yeah, he looks like he's...
Oh, man, I've got to say, okay. I can only say so much about the Hassan trip. That clip is so fucking good. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, it's really fucked me up. I do really shed a tear for the Cuban people, the circumstances under which they live. Pinky finger raised, sipping on his espresso. It's really, my heart is breaking right now. Even as I speak, my heart breaks for the Cuban people. Just, like, drink the espresso off camera. Just drink the espresso at a different time, okay? Just put it down for 5 fucking seconds.
He's really going through it. And when he wasn't streaming, he was going out to bars with some of his famous friends. And he's like, man, we're living large and really enjoying it out there.
And I went and linked up with the Progressive International boys. I met Jeremy Corbyn. That was fantastic. And I hung out with the Kneecap boys. We went out and drank at, like, a local establishment. And we have been, we've just been living La Vida Loca. Honestly, we've just been living life, living large.
Also, Hassan showed up to Cuba with a stack of cash that he made sure to flaunt on stream when he got there. And then he said when he went out, he would start throwing the cash at Cubans. You know, it's kind of like those old YouTube videos where someone would go up to a homeless person and throw money at him, or go to a third world country and throw money at kids, which I'm sure Hassan's fans would criticize people for. Like, Hassan fans give Mr. Beast a lot of shit and say he has a white savior complex. And
what? Hassan fans? Now we're talking about what Hassan fans say. What? It's so fucking retarded. Everybody has had that moment, okay? Where you're going on holiday, you touch down, you've given in your fucking cash, even if it's a small amount, right? Even if you're living in, like, a relatively humble fucking holiday. But you go in, you exchange your fucking money, and then you are sitting with what is realistically a stack of fucking cash, right? Because it's what you're fucking living on for the time that you're there. everybody feels so fucking rich when they do that. Even if it amounts to like, I don't know, like 150 quid. Just having that in like small fucking currency to like fan out, to like flesh out. Fuck it hell.
And he's out of touch, he exploits the less fortunate and is performative. But then when Hassan goes to Cuba, stays at a 5-star resort, parties with influencers, and goes around throwing cash at people, we're supposed to believe there's nothing self-centered about it. He doesn't care about...
What is that like the core of the fucking content? I mean, I don't agree with that criticism. I think that sometimes it can come across as slightly fucking, slightly bad taste, I guess, if you are just making content about like sticking a camera in a homeless person's face and then like throwing $10,000 in them. It's like, okay, right, yeah, this is a little bit performative. You're doing this for the fucking camera. Okay, slightly distasteful, but good job, whatever. Is Hassan doing that? Is Hassan filming himself like throwing money at Cuban people? Or is Hassan just like going around off camera and like patronizing Cuban businesses? Like, again, what is the criticism here?
About the clout or the content. He just wants to help people and show solidarity by being there. Even though it sounded like he wouldn't have even gone there to begin with if he couldn't stream. And of course his fans will use the fact that he donated money to deflect any criticism because they just cannot admit that Hassan made an ass out of himself, which he does all the time.
Because I walked through TSA and I got a fat stack on me. So I came in with this shit. Okay? And just peppering people with just wads of cash for the most part. I went to just a couple different like bars. The first night I went to a bar with the Kneecap Boys, it was awesome. I had a great time there. We just dumped a lot of cash to the best of our ability.
And also when Hassan got there, he seriously started to trash Cubans who moved to America. So he went to Cuba and...
Wait, was that not a joke? Wait, which part? I don't know. It just seems like he's going to Cuba with like money to spend there, which, okay.
Immediately started shitting on Cubans who grew up there.
Like, here's the thing. If you like somebody and they do something charitable, it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. If you hate somebody and they do something charitable, it's like, oh, fucking asshole. Fucking dickhead. Fucking asshole. Oh, fuck that guy.
But decided to leave. Like, this is so tone deaf, and he had to know this would stir up controversy. Like, either he has no self-awareness.
I started peppering people with cash. I mean, I'm guessing he's just using like the turn of phrase to say that he spent a lot of money, I'd imagine. Yeah?
At all, or he's just saying provocative stuff to get attention because he needs to make everything about himself.
Wait, hold on. He was passing out monies in small bills to locals. I thought that he was just talking about patronizing people now, or like patronizing businesses.
Because they just cannot admit that Hassan made an ass out of himself, which he does all the time.
Because I walked through...
Dickers rewind. This guy's complaining that Hassan was giving away money, and the clip is Hassan joking about those people who do
I walked through TSA, and I got a fat stack on me. So I came in with this shit, okay? And, just peppering people with just wads of cash for the most part. I went to just a couple different like bars. The first night I went to a bar with the Kneecap Boys, it was awesome. I had a great time there. We just dumped.
I didn't get the same read as you, Morrow. I don't think that he's like making fun out of people who give money to poor people. I think that he's saying that he's spending money in a poor country, I think.
A lot of cash.
That's absolutely him joking. I don't get the same read, but maybe. Maybe there's more context around the clip.
Cash to the best of our ability.
And also when Hassan got there, he seriously started to trash Cubans who moved to America. So he went to Cuba and immediately started shitting on Cubans who grew up there but decided to leave. Like, this is so tone deaf, and he had to know this would stir up controversy. Like, either he has no self-awareness at all, or he's just...
It's even two clips spliced together, two camera angles. Yeah, it's two clips, but I'm saying, the second clip, I don't know what the context of that is, but I don't know if it reads as a joke to me.
Saying provocative stuff to get attention because he needs to make everything about himself, which I'm sure it's a combination of both. Even on a humanitarian trip, he needs to be the center of attention. He can't just help hand out food or supplies or do whatever he's supposed to be there for. He needs to stream and say a bunch of stupid shit he knows will offend people. He knows will offend Cubans, actually. I mean, how's no...
What the fuck? Hassan is there to stream. again, if you're going along as like a big fucking streamer to one of these charity events to try and like raise awareness for a fucking issue, you streaming is probably the best thing that you could do to be able to do it, right? That is why he was there. What do you think the Cuban government is reaching out to Hassan? Like, the critique here that I would give is that Hassan, like, whitewashes the Cuban regime, right? And in so doing, kind of, like, gives, like, a false impression of them to his audience, right? But the Cuban regime wants him there so that he can stream and talk about Cuba and give them, like, a good fucking impression. That's what his benefit is in the fucking flotilla.
Nobody around him like, dude, can you please just chill out for a couple days while we're here? Like, he never behaves.
Actually, instead of streaming and, like, you know, raising awareness of this issue to, like, tens of thousands of people, maybe you could, like, not do that and, like, be a fucking, like, person who's, like, carrying around boxes. Why do you carry around boxes? I'm pretty sure that the reason Hassan has been brought there is to stream, not to carry around boxes, okay?
Himself, you know, he always gets himself in trouble.
I mean, he's a fucking big boy, but I don't think he's exactly fucking Lenny from Mice of Men, you know?
Causes a scene because he knows he has a bunch of lackeys that will defend him and embarrass themselves for him.
Fucking best people, okay? So kind, so welcoming, just the best. Just the absolute best people. Oh my Lord, okay? Not in Miami? Oh, dude, it's the reversal. Actually, literally, like, the exact opposite. Like, all the good Cubans stayed here, and most of the ones that are crazy just, like, flew up there. I swear to God.
And while he was there, he kept talking about how
grr, only going to Cuba to make content. Only going to Cuba performatively to make content. Grr. Dude, the guy has not even got fucking consistent internet. If Hassan stayed at home and didn't go on the flotilla, do you think he would have earned more or less money? Yeah? He spent 3 days going to and from Cuba, and then streamed on one of those days, I believe. Do you think he would have got more or less money if he'd just, like, stayed home and, like, streamed about politics? 100% if he just stayed home.
Beautiful it is, how amazing the people are. He said it's one of his favorite places. But then he'd be like, if I ever come back, I mean, when I come back, it was hilarious. He had to correct himself a few times because, I mean, it sounds like he doesn't really care to go back. Like, he was only there for a couple days and spent a good amount of time streaming in his hotel. So you'd think if he really loved it there, he would definitely want to go back and experience it more. And he'd be like, man, I wish I could stay longer, or I'm really looking forward to coming back here. But instead he's like, you know, if I ever come back. And then he remembers, like, oh yeah, I got to pretend like I really want to come back. So he corrects himself and is like, oh yeah, when I go back, I mean, you know, I don't think the internet connection in 5-star hotel really lived up to his standards. And the only reason he brings up going back is because he wants to convince people if he did, he would stay at a local's house. You know, again, he wants people to think, I don't want to stay at this hotel. So the performative activist bullshitting here is just unreal.
It's so fucking retarded. Like, Hassan can do nothing. Sit at home, stream, do no fucking work. He's a performative activist. Hassan goes out, spends days doing stuff to, like, put forward a cause. He's still a performative activist. It's so fucking retarded. Man, Dick is defending this because he wants a trip to Cuba. What's your excuse? You think I want to sit on a flight for several fucking hours, sitting next to Jeremy Corbyn? Really? What do I look like, a fucking anti-Semite? Hello?
I am overcome with emotions at the beauty of this island and the beauty of the people. It's incredible. It's truly one of my favorite places officially. I totally understand why Will was saying that about Cuba. Like, if I were to ever, I mean, not ever, but like, I hope to come back. And when I do, I'll probably not abide by the American restrictions. Be able to open up their homes to American citizens that are coming in. Some of them are allowed.
You'd sit on a flight to Cuba if you knew you'd get that better internet. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, is there like a 60-second span of time every fucking day on the dot, 2:45, when my fucking internet cuts out in Cuba? Yeah, the Cuban people might actually have more reliable internet than me. That's a good fucking point.
It's in the list of housing that you can stay at, and it's awesome. It's dope. If I when I go back to Cuba, I will absolutely do that because I'm not going to be going with like a massive humanitarian mission. I didn't choose where we're staying.
So it sounds like.
Oh, wait. So Hassan does actually clarify there that he didn't choose it. It was like a bulk buy by Code Pink. Okay, nice.
Like, he's not very enthusiastic about going back to Cuba, but then
What? Hold on. Can we go back? Dude, this is actually making me question the rest of this guy's fucking coverage now. What did we just hear? Okay, I'm just, dude, in my soul, I am hoping that this guy is just like following a trend. The rest of his content still stands up. It's still fine to watch this guy. He's still kind of like probably reasonable in his coverage when he's not talking about Hassan.
Are allowed. It's in the list of housing that you can stay at, and it's awesome. It's dope. When I go back to Cuba, I will absolutely do that because I'm not going to be going with like a massive humanitarian aid mission. I didn't choose where we're staying.
So it sounds like he's not very enthusiastic about going back to Cuba, but then he'll trash the people who grew up there and wanted to leave and go to America to pursue a better life. So he barely lasted 2 days in a luxury hotel and then had to go running back to his $3 million house in America. And it sounds like he doesn't really have any interest in going back to Cuba, but he thinks the people that grew up in poverty in Cuba and wanted.
When we're saying luxury hotel as well, when we're saying luxury hotel in Cuba, we just mean they get internet, like, all the time. That's what we mean. That's what we fucking mean. It really is. I don't want to fucking denigrate it too much, okay? Cuba is fucked, but it is definitely the fucking shiniest third.
To leave and pursue a better life in America are assholes. And also the rich influencers that went to Cuba overshadowed everybody else. They're doing, like, interviews and publicity and throwing...
Yeah, because they're fucking supposed to be. That's why they're there. That's why they're there. They overshadow everybody else because they're the people who can, like, bring in the fucking clicks and get the fucking, like, entertainment, right? Get the fucking eyes on the issue. That's the whole point that they're brought there. They're supposed to be the people that overshadow the rest of the stuff because they talk about it.
On parties and concerts. Like this famous Irish rap group that went there was doing interviews and held a concert and got a ton of promotion for it. So the whole event was just overshadowed by these influencers. And one of the activist groups afterwards made a video thanking famous people like Hassan Piker for saving their friends in Cuba. Even though I think there are over 600 people involved in helping get the aid to Cuba, but Hassan got all the credit for it.
My friends in Cuba have been suffering through this, although they're resilient, they're cooking meals out on...
I mean, yeah, that's always the way that it fucking goes. So have we just discovered what fucking, like, charity outfits are? Or, like, charity shows? Huh? Yeah, Live Aid. Who got all the credit for that? Who do we remember when we think of Live Aid? It's all the musicians that played those fucking songs, isn't it? It's not the people who actually delivered the fucking aid. It's not all the workers on the fucking ground. It's the people who did the fucking charity fucking, like, music show. That's just how it is, unfortunately. Have we just realized this?
Coal because they don't have fuel, they don't have gas for cooking. So although they're resilient, they're naturally having a very...
Bob Geldof, Freddie Mercury, yeah.
...hard time. And because famous people like Hassan Piker, my friends' material conditions have gotten better.
And now a ton of people have to help Hassan do damage control just because he couldn't behave himself for a couple days. Like, if he didn't go, there still would have been some controversy and criticism for them staying at the hotel and using electricity, but nowhere near the amount that he caused. You know, he just has to cause a whole scene. And now he's overshadowing the whole trip. Like, he didn't need to wear an expensive outfit. He didn't need to stream and start trashing Cubans and then try to convince people that he's being forced to stay at a hotel. And then when he gets called out for doing all this stupid shit, he acts like a man-child and needs all his orbiters to defend him. And it's crazy how many people will just immediately jump to his defense, no matter what. I mean, the people on...
It's absolutely fucking crazy. I mean, tell me if I'm in the fucking minority. This feels like somebody is, like, sick in the head in the fucking ground, and they are only digesting or looking at this for, like, ooh, this would be like a W Seggy. This would be like a W fucking video. You know? Snorking the Hassan Cuba trip. That'd be a W fucking video, dude. Hell yeah. 1 out of 10. Let's go. What I've seen is a lot of different people talking about the Cuban embargo. Even if they're talking about Hassan snark at the same time. They are using Hassan still to talk about the actual poverty of the Cuban people. No? I've never seen so many people online outside of, like, niche communist fucking areas on Twitter talking about the Cuban embargo. I've actually never fucking seen it. It's stirred discourse. That's what it's supposed to do.
On the trip should be annoyed with him. He couldn't stay out of trouble for 2 days and just focus on what they're there for. You know, he knew the stream would be controversial, and he knew his clothes would cause backlash, which you could say, who cares, the backlash is stupid about his clothes. But if that's the case, then I don't know why so many people feel the need to defend it and just feed into the controversy, because it obviously doesn't help at all and makes him seem even more out of touch. Like, if Hassan...
What? If the controversy is so stupid, then why are so many people commenting on it? If the controversy is so stupid, why are so many people commenting on it? Because people are getting million-view videos talking about this shit. So people respond and go in the fucking discourse. What the fuck are you talking about? How many Too Lazy to Try videos are on discourse that he thinks are completely fucking retarded? I wonder. Does he not talk about crazy fucking conspiracy theories? Alex Jones crashes out on Joe Rogan for being a coward. Yeah. Alex Jones finally realizes it's over for Donald Trump. Retarded discourse. Does he not talk about the Epstein conspiracy theories and how a lot of those people are retardedly sweeping for Epstein? If the discourse is so retarded, why are you engaging with it? It's content. People engage in online discourse. Welcome to the internet.
Hans fans don't care if he wears a $5,000 outfit while in an impoverished country. Then why did so many fans feel the need to jump to his defense? Maybe because they know how bad it looks, and he knows how bad it looks, but he obviously doesn't care at all if it destroys the optics of the trip he's on. You know, he'd rather be wearing fancy stuff, and honestly, he probably likes the negative attention he gets from it, because he knows he has all these sycophants where it's basically their job to do damage control for him. And most of the time when they try to defend him, they only make him look worse and make themselves look worse. So I don't know why people even try at this point. I mean, it's not that hard to tell that this guy's a total narcissist and completely insufferable. And also the fact that people just ignored all the dog abuse and still will go to bat for Hassan is wild to watch. I mean, people will defend anything this guy does. Like, there's so much evidence of him treating his dog like complete shit. You know, he was making her stay in one spot for up to 5 hours, and he'd shock her if she even moved a little. Also on his stream, he tried to get his other dog to bite the dog he abuses. Like, he put them in a confined space, and he was hoping they'd start biting each other. And he's like, yeah, I want her to get bit. And he thought it was hilarious whenever she was about to and freaked out. He thought it was the funniest thing ever. So the fact that people defend this and just ignore this is absolutely insane. You know, this guy might be...
I've not heard the last fucking aspect of that. It's just so fucking retarded that in the Hassan discourse that we have, even months later, we still have to like pepper and spice it with the fucking dog discourse. It's so retarded.
A psychopath.
Confined space like this together is a good idea, but... Oh, there we go. Good job, Fiona. You fucking tell her. Kaya is really funny when she's scared. Me? No, I want her to bite her. I know Fiona wants out. She's not getting out, though. Fiona snaps at her. She'll just go, ah, 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 and like run away. Run away like a fucking goofball crying. It's the funniest thing on the fucking planet. Oh, Fiona, stay in there. She needs to learn. See? See? She wants out.
The wind, children.
Did you see that? I want you guys to see what happens when she actually gets scared. It's so fucking funny.
And Hassan's fans will defend that. They see no problem with it, and they'll try to gaslight people into thinking that he actually treats his dogs really well. And it's completely ridiculous to say he's a dog abuser. I mean, I was surprised seeing some of the people defending this, but for some reason, people love going to bat for this guy. I do not understand it at all. But let me know what you guys think, and make sure you check out the Patreon. There'll be a link in the description.
Okay, nice. There we are. Hopefully that's the last that we talk about the fucking Hassan Cuba stuff. It's, I don't know, it's just been, like, mind-bendingly fucking retarded. Wait, hold on. Morale, you're sending me your own content. What is this? Ian and Hassan are cringe, bro.
Hey, what's up?
What? Wait, what the fuck? Did this do well for you, Morale? Did this do well for you on your channel? 2.3k. What do your segments usually get when you fucking post them? They actually did not do too fucking bad. For morale, what is this like? This is like probably a little bit of top shelf content, right? Just a little bit of top shelf content. I think at the very least, it's probably in the top quarter of the stuff that morale puts out, in the top quintile.
What's up, guys? My name is Ken. I saw this video on my For You page. It's titled like banned, humiliated, and racist, embarrassing fall of Ian and Hassan, and it's like by Willie Mac Show, like the YouTuber or something, bro. The YouTuber Willie Mac Show or something, bro. Like some sort of video on.
Morale, are you doing the fucking Cholo Logic voice to do a Hassan and Ian video?
Like Hassan and iDubbbz or something. I don't know. Like iDubbbz is like a cock or something, bro. Like, like you like watch his girlfriend get fucked by other guys.
Watch the Halo video. I don't know quite what you're talking about. Feel free to send it through, Johnny. Okay?
Or something, bro.
They're going to come find me and they're going to drone strike me. The Iranian government will drone strike me if I say mean things.
Or like you're gonna get like drone striked by like Iran because like you're like you have an OnlyFans, bro. Like you you literally have an OnlyFans, bro. Like you literally like have an OnlyFans, bro. Like you're.
This is so fucking stupid. 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 Why am I laughing? Do we play the rest of it? Oh, fuck it.
Dating
Okay.
iDubbbz, bro. Like, your fucking Iran's gonna like drone strike you or something, bro. Like, okay. Like, alright, I guess. Like, whatever, bro. I don't know.
The regime was estimated to have killed thousands of people. Hassan has been crashing.
Hassan has been, like, shocking his dog or something, bro. Like, Hassan has been, like, crashing out because he, like, I don't know if you guys noticed, like, Hassan put, like, a shock collar on his dog, bro. Like, he's been shocking his dog for fun and stuff, like, on stream. Like, he's been, like, shocking his dog and stuff for fun on stream and stuff. It's like Hassan's been crashing out and stuff. To be honest, like, that's kind of funny, like, I don't know if he mentions in this video, but like Hassan like shocked his dog and stuff.
Fuck off. Okay. I can take him saying it in a row 5 fucking times. 6 times, you're out. You're done. Okay. Can we move on to the Tectone segment? We can move on to the Tectone segment. We can move on to the Tectone segment in a moment, okay? Fuck me. Okay. We'll lock in. We'll move on to something else. What is the Halo video? What are we talking about with the Halo video? I don't think that Johnny has sent it in. Has he? I can't see that Johnny has sent anything in. Halo video is copyright. What is the Halo video? The Halo video is copyright. I don't know if you want to say that. Oh, on Morale's channel. Right. Okay. Never mind then. It's... I'm deathly fucking curious now. Halo AMV. Crazy things. Crazy things happening over on the Morale channel. That is great. That is epic. That's really amazing stuff. I just lost 10% of people to that. Nice. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. If playing my friends' videos on stream loses me 10% of viewership, I'm glad to see the back of them. Yeah? I'm glad to see the back of them. If playing my friend's art on my live stream makes people click off, then fuck them. I never needed them anyway. Okay. Nice. Dude, alright. Did we just get into the fucking Tectone stuff then? Alright. Nice. Okay. Hour and a half in. Let's just say, if you're watching the content, if you're enjoying it so hard, somehow, okay? Hugely appreciate it. Move your thumb over, move your mouse over, hit like on the stream, okay? Takes 2 seconds, and it helps the channel out immensely, okay? If you want, you can go one step further than that. You can send a super sticker, super chat. You could buy a membership, and you can gift a membership on YouTube. And if you're watching over on Kick, you can buy and gift a sub there as well. We appreciate everything. Everything helps. Thank you very much. Let's move on. Okay. Nice. So, we did a little bit of Tectone snark yesterday. Went in, took a look at the stuff that Techtone was saying on Twitter, and then extremely quickly deleting. At this point, it just seems pretty clear that Techtone is going to get thousands, possibly tens of thousands of dollars in fines after breaching his protective order, which he just objectively did. even Tactical Templar cannot argue, did not argue, that he's not violating his protective order. Everybody is universally accepted. This guy's breached his protective order several times, probably, at this point, if we're being honest, okay? And he's doing it because of the most mild, fucking retarded, most obvious rage bait possible, offhanded references to Pinkachu's ex-boyfriend. Fuck this bitch! Fuck this bitch! You ever heard of a fucking sexual assault victim who wanted more sex? Fuck this bitch! Okay. Quickly deleted, widely mocked, and he started blocking people who have reposted the original tweet as well. Anyway, this has culminated in a downward spiral. This guy is totally losing his fucking mind, in my opinion. Okay? I don't want to make too wide a prediction at this point. It's all to play for. It's all to play for. Tectone might be in the twilight of his career. And I mean that seriously. It could actually be the time now where Techtone slowly fades into irrelevancy. Where he was streaming before his break, he was reaching, I don't know, 15,000 people? 15,000 people on Twitch? So on YouTube as well. He's now down to about 5,000, I believe, on YouTube, okay? Streaming alone. He has lost a significant portion of his audience. Now, is that real? Is that bots? If he was botting then, I don't know why he wouldn't bot now, but in any case, his viewership has gone down. And taking a fucking 6-month break, who is going to return? The most dedicated of fans. He is absolutely going to lose viewership over that stuff, right? It is what it is. But now, it looks like he is schizoing out and believing as though there might be a conspiracy to take him down. He thinks YouTube is going to delete his channel, and so he's making the executive decision, excellent career move, to switch over to Rumble. He's switching over to Rumble. He's switching over to Rumble. Even fucking Mizkif isn't switching over to Rumble. Why is he not going to Kick? I do not know. Legitimately do not know. But he's headed to Rumble. Next stop, BitChute. Anyway, he tweets this out earlier. I am done streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I am now going to be a Rumble exclusive streamer. Links down below to join. First stream, Saturday, March 28th, 9 AM CST. Oh, is this guy still taking big fucking gaps in streaming? Okay. Nice. I mean, sorry, very bad. Fuck. That's very sad. That's very sad. I hope he's doing okay. Yeah, I hope he's doing okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, Techie. Nobody uses Rumble. Retarded schizos and white nationalists do. Somebody's saying, what the fuck is Rumble? Rumble is where content creators go to die. Okay? Rumble has essentially two use cases. You're a content creator who's banned everywhere else in the twilight of your career, and you are streaming to less and less and less people on a platform where you've got no reach. Nobody's watching Rumble. Nobody goes to Rumble for their video, for their fucking video watching online. Yeah? It's like the YouTube afterlife. It's like the YouTube hell. That's the actual truth. Kick, you might be able to get an afterlife on there. Rumble, nah. The other use case for Rumble is if you want to upload content to YouTube, but it's got a bunch of copyright stuff in it. You don't want to risk your YouTube channel, and so you upload it on Rumble instead. That's the actual secondary use case. A lot of farmers, Kiwi farmers, upload stuff to Rumble. Yeah, but it's not to actually watch. It's there as like an archive. It's a step away from Odyssey. It's a step away from BitChute. It's absolutely in the dwindling, like, afterburn of the career. So, he carries on. Done streaming on platforms that ban me over petty insults when there are people falsely accusing people of crimes, as well as shitting on the country they're streaming from. Grr, grr, grr. Hassan said that I raped a woman and he also hates America. Get fucked. Get fucked. Nobody cares, loser. Oh, fuck me. Who actually cares, dude? Like, Tectone doesn't give a fuck about Hassan at all. It's all fucking personal for him. It's all personal, his grudge match with Hassan. He feels as though the Hassan content was easy to be able to, like, dunk on and garner, like, a right-wing audience. And now, it's all blown up in his face because Hassan has got W after W after W after W on him. Generational rape. Generational rape has been discovered in this guy's life after he started beefing with Hassan. What has Techie been able to do to Hassan in return? Self-immolate? He hasn't been able to do fucking anything. Tectone is like the fucking Aaron Bushnell guy who is setting himself on fire with the hopes that something, maybe, happens to Palestine. He set his entire career alight and then admitted in court that he does it as a grift just to take down Hassan Piker. What has happened? Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the petty insults that he does as well. There was a period of time where me and Gamma had a few arguments over this stuff because we both had different ideas about why he was doing it. So Gamma has been, like, ultimately convinced, and I see the argument there, that this guy has got zero mental fortitude. His brain is fucking made of scrambled eggs, and he cannot help, okay? He cannot help but use slurs, insult people in a way that breaches Twitch TOS, which is more stringent than other platforms, and all the creators in the fucking streaming sphere already know that, right? So if you're streaming on Twitch, it's got a tighter TOS as it is. Gamma's a debate pervert. Gamma may actually be right on this. So for some of the bans that he got, he seems to be intentionally baiting them. You know? He tells somebody to KYS live on stream. That's an obvious terms of service violation. It is on YouTube. It's going to be on Twitter. It's going to be on Twitch. Everywhere that you go, you should not be able to tell somebody else to terminate themselves. In fact, I think even in America, it's against the law. It's against the law. So yeah, it's against the TOS literally everywhere you go. This guy's going on YouTube and ripping fucking F slurs. He's trying to bait bans. He's trying to bait moderation. Because I don't know if people remember this, but for quite a while, Tectone would get million-view tweets every time that he was banned on a platform. It fucking pops off. He complains about the moderation. Everybody gets behind it. Unfortunately now, he's pulled that ripcord one too many times, and he's realized that he has no parachute. And he's landed hard on the fucking floor and broken all of his fucking teeth, okay? He's finally realized that he's aura farming by getting moderation against him. And he's baited a few too many times. But anyway, he says censored YouTube vids will still be uploaded. Full video outlining in depth why this is happening. Let's go. Wait,
hey, what's going on, guys?
Okay, here we go.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I haven't seen y'all in a week.
It's not against the law. Inducing somebody else to commit suicide is...
And to give you guys a TL...
Like, it's not going to be enforced, okay? I'm not saying that every time you go and tweet at somebody, you know, at John Smith, KYS, N-word, right? You're not going to get booked by the fucking police. But it can be.
DR, what this video is about to be about, I'm going to tell you guys why YouTube is currently underneath the process of terminating my channel, as well as I am now going to be streaming exclusively live on Rumble, which the link is underneath in the description. I would appreciate all you guys giving me a follow. YouTube videos will still be on YouTube. However, I am not streaming on any other platform besides Rumble from here into the very far future. So, let me tell you where I've been and why you guys haven't seen a post from me in now 7 fucking days. So, I am a content creator where the thing that I pride the most in myself is being able to be as transparent as possible when allowed, unless a legality comes into play where I get to tell my chat everything that I'm thinking, everything that I want to say, and the exact way that I want to say it. However, what's going on right now is there is a parade of content creators who are currently abusing the copyright strike channel feature on YouTube. Number one, Hassan Piker.
What? Hassan is doing copyright strikes against Tectone's channel. I haven't seen a single person complain about this shit. I'm just going to assume that that is not true, because if it was true, there would have already been million view tweets talking about this stuff. The Hassan hate is already like fertile ground to be able to plant this stuff. If this actually happened, it would be huge fucking news.
Number 2, and I shit you not, this just happened today, Baby No Money. Baby No Money has copyright struck WestJet, and Hassan copyright struck my channel, as well as Ariana Grande. Yes, so we...
What, personally? You fucking retard. Is he talking about copyright claims? Or is he talking about copyright strikes? People get claimed all the fucking time. I play copyright music at the start of the stream. I get copyright claimed every single live stream that I do. It's not that big of a fucking issue. Also, yeah, Speed Racer. The Baby No Money stuff happened literally just before he went live with this video. So he's lying if he's saying that it's entering into his thought process over this stuff. And within like a couple of hours, it was already resolved. Yeah? Okay, so let me go through the tweets and actually explain it to you. Okay? Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Nice. It looks like he's deleted the original tweet, but we'll piece together what we've got, okay? So if somebody's not already seen this stuff, I think it was going fucking viral on Twitter, so I'd be surprised if not. But anyway, WestJet got a channel strike. He deleted the original tweet. Fair play, is what it is. He got a channel strike from somebody claiming to be Baby No Money. Under his name, under his email address. It is what it is, right? And then it goes down. Yeah, it's his personal email as well. Click through, and Baby No Money reached out to him and basically explained, hey, dude, okay, I'm sorry about that. Listen, my fucking email got hacked. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. My hands are clean. I didn't do anything, okay? I'll resolve it pretty fucking sharpish. We'll get it sorted. Don't worry about it. Strike got reversed, and the video got reinstated. Deleting the tweet, as that's all I wanted. Thank you to everyone who helped spread it. I'll take down my post too. Too much shit to already dunk on Baby No Money for. Don't need to perpetuate what I now assume is a genuine mistake. Yeah, so this is not a widespread problem on YouTube. He's lying. It's not a widespread problem on YouTube at all.
Currently have a couple warnings on our channel as well as a strike. And the reason why for this one will blow your mind. Out of everything that I say on this channel, and I get it, sometimes I say some crazy things. I don't really think I say anything too diabolical, but all I said was due to, and I'm going to have my...
Oh, okay, Puffy, how's it going? To what you said about the KYS stuff, it's against the law. Typically, we use involuntary manslaughter when it happens. However, you need the victim to name you, and you need a direct history of harassing the person, despite them asking you to stop. Okay, so that might be federally. I looked into it for a second. What I would think I was thinking about is individual state laws against it, right? So even encouraging somebody to commit suicide is illegal in... I know it's illegal in California, and I just saw that it was illegal in New York State. Maybe it's a state-by-state thing? Yeah, okay. So it's not federal.
I'm going to have to censor a lot of things that I say going forward, hence why I'm very glad I'll be streaming on Rumble very soon, because what's going to happen is I'm going to stream completely uncensored on Rumble, because I've never heard of a single person ever be banned on that platform for anything they've ever said, and then I'm going to have to sanitize it a bit on YouTube, unfortunately, just to make sure my channel has a much higher chance of not getting deleted while these copyright strike claims come off.
Okay, so the claims that we've got so far: rampant copyright abuse, not really a fucking issue, especially given the fact that his name is already out there. Resolving that stuff is super easy, and people don't typically take it to court. So that doesn't make sense at all, okay? If he's worried about moderation, I mean, so long as you stay in pretty broad guidelines on YouTube, you won't actually get a community guideline strike, okay? That stuff is pretty easy to be able to keep in. What I think is actually going on, okay, is Techtone, after the tweet debacle a couple days ago, has realized that his brain has turned to Swiss cheese. He's too insane. He's too unhinged. He's like a fucking child, and he can't watch what he says about Pikachu, right? So what he's hoping is, he goes over to Rumble, only his most loyal viewers will follow him over to Rumble. It's harder to hate watch him. You have to migrate over to Rumble just to hate watch the guy and try and clip him, right? Which is less likely to happen. So he's got his most loyal guys there, less hate watching. If he does talk about Pikachu, Cool. Take down the stream. When you clip it and put it on YouTube, clip that bit out. Great stuff. No more protective order violation reports. That's my prediction. Yeah, he wants to say whatever he wants on stream, without actually impacting his like court case.
So what I said is that Hassan had some suppressed homosexual rage for Asmongold, and he often fantasizes about Asmongold and him sharing a lovely night together.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Tectone Rumble is going to have no viewers. It is going to have viewers. This is what I'm saying, okay? It is going to have viewers. Here's the calculation as I see it in Tectone's head, okay? You can stream on YouTube to what is already a hugely fucking decreased viewer base, right? You can do that if you want. You can do that if you want. You'll get a few thousand people there. However, you can go over to Rumble, get even less people, although the damage is already done. You've gone from 15,000 all the way down to 5,000. If you go down to 2,500, is that really going to hurt anymore? I think the sting's already been taken out of it, right? And so you will earn more if you're on YouTube, but you've got way more fucking visibility over there, right? So you can stream on YouTube, earn more money, but then if you feel like you're going to keep on racking up these protective order violations, you're going to get fined. You're going to get fined again and again and again and again, and possibly, I don't know, it could ramp up and maybe you could even go to jail, right? Or stream on Rumble, less visibility, less likely to get the fines, and then much less likely to go to jail, right?
I'll kind of just let you guys fill in the pieces, but that's in essence what I said. And I'm not going to lie, I am a shit talker. I absolutely am. Because that's the world where I was born into. Where people talk shit, people say some crazy fucking things. Now, obviously, we don't make up any crazy ass shit where they're like, oh, this guy's a cannibal. Oh, this guy's a rapist. Oh, this guy's a fucking pedophile. Obviously, we don't go to any extent that much, but back in my day, we used to say things like, I'm gonna fuck your mom in the ass, or I fucked your mom, in whatever orifice you want to imagine. But the world has become far too soft for people like me to not be heavily censored into it. We currently...
Shut the fuck up. The rest of the world has become far too soft. Has anybody got the fucking video about when Techone was talking about Rich Campbell getting taken down? Has anybody got the fucking video where he's crying because his friend has got rape allegations and he believes them with no evidence? Hold on. This guy can't go 2 fucking months without bawling his eyes out, and the rest of the world has gone too soft. Tectone, Rich Campbell. Come on. Yes! This is the man. This is the man that the world has gone too soft for.
We trust. And then we confirm. I believe that's how the saying goes. In case you guys don't know, it took me 13 years. 13 years to talk about my own. And so when people want to use that as an issue, it takes some time. It takes some time for people.
The world can't take this kind of man anymore. This kind of hard, brutal, no-nonsense man. The world's gone way too soft. Way, way, way too soft, dude. We can't even fucking say that we're gonna fuck each other's mums anymore. The internet is literally 1984 nowadays. Dude, you can post the fucking hard R on Twitter. You can call black people the hard R on Twitter. You can get away with fucking crazy shit nowadays. Cancellation is over. Cancel culture got fucking cancelled, and now we're in a different fucking age. We're an incredibly fucking right-wing era. People can say whatever the fuck they want. Maybe it's going to come back to bite them in a few fucking years when the pendulum switches the other way. But now is the fucking era where you can say whatever the fuck you want. You're fine.
We live in a world where feelings outweigh the law, where feelings are taken into account more than proven evidence. And if you cry and you say that
Whoa, what the fuck was that blip? Hold on.
are taken into account more than proven evidence. And if you cry and you say that your feelings hurt, you will win in every situation you are ever a part of, especially if you're a woman. Side note.
Please, Travis County Judiciary. Please, Travis County Judiciary. Listen, guys, okay? I know it's a little bit of a stretch. I know that he's not directly talking about Pinchu. I know, okay? I know. Can we please consider that a violation? Please! I will go over there to Travis County and I will do like fucking 60 hours of community service, okay? Just to be able to get through the court as a violation of the protective order. It was absolutely about Pink, unequivocally. That's who he was talking about, and he was trying to direct harassment, okay? He wants this girl dead based on that statement.
And it's just become very difficult for me to do what I want to do the way I want to do it. Which
is that what you told Pink Chew? Is that what you told Pink? Is that what you said to Frame? Yeah?
blows. I've been doing this content
It's too fucking
the way
good.
I want to do it. Which blows. I've been doing this content creating thing for almost 8 years now, which is crazy to say. Yeah, when I started my channel, I was a prime young age of 24, and now I'm 32, feeling the best I've ever felt, looking the best I've ever looked in my entire life.
Oh, man. That is fucking rough. Tectone recently has just not been looking that fucking good. It is the same black fucking, what are they called? Tank top every fucking day. I don't think that he washes it. And these white hairs are always peppered over it. I'm presuming that he, like, takes it off at night, drops it by his fucking bed, and his dog comes and lies on it. It uses it as a fucking, like, sleeping cushion to sleep on. Because these hairs are, like, ever fucking present. It's got to smell so fucking bad. Dude, he doesn't change this stuff. He wears it at the fucking gym. He wears it in the house. It's got dog hairs over it constantly. And this guy is so fucking bleak at this point that he can't even trim his fucking beard. I can get away with it, all right? I can get away with it. I'm kind of far away from the camera. It's dog shit quality, so you can't actually see the fucking hairs. Shape it up if you're gonna fucking wear it, man. You look like a rapist.
Lifting the most I've ever lifted in my entire life. Speaking of which, I'm pretty sure I can bench 315 now. I'm gonna make an update video on that soon. But unfortunately,
this is another thing as well. Is this part of the tattoo? I actually can't tell. He's got this really bad, I don't know if it's like part of his mental health stuff, but he's got like an obsessive need to constantly like rub his shoulders, presumably when he's like sweaty and moist and stuff. You know when you're like really, really sweaty after the gym, and then you get those little rolls of like kind of skin that like come off, and you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, right? He presumably just fucking like leaves them there on his skin. This guy is dirty as fuck. Take a shower.
to all you guys who are long-standing fans of my...
You can have more than one tank top, you know? Okay, I'll give this. Just to be totally fair, I will give this. Maybe he does own more than one tank top. Possibly, I'll entertain it, okay? Maybe I'll entertain it. Although, if he does, they all look exactly the same color, exactly the same fabric, exactly the same cut, and they all have the exact same amount of dog hair, dingy, fucking disgusting schmutz all over them. But maybe that's how he likes it.
Streams on YouTube or my streams on Twitch, I don't think I'm ever going to go back to those. I've been banned for calling an editor. I'm going to need you to blank this out. You can write out a censored version if you want, or people can fill in the gaps if you want. I got banned for 2 weeks for calling Denims a whore when she actively...
Whoa, I can't believe I broadcasted that on stream! Yeah, Twitch has got tight moderation. You're right, you've been a content creator for 8 years. You know what you were fucking doing. You were basing a fucking ban.
Prostitutes herself live on OnlyFans. I got banned for another 2 weeks for calling Frogan fat when I believe she's 5'2" and above 300 pounds. I got banned for saying Hassan is gay when he frequently talks about Asmongold. Every other word of his stream. If he stubs his toe, he blames it on Asmongold. And it's just getting...
Wait, really? Everywhere else has kind of changed their fucking standards, you know? You can call shit gay now. You can call shit gay now. You won't get dinged by community guidelines. Really?
Very exhausting.
I mean, that sounds like retarded fucking cope. So there's more to the Frogan statement, although I can't actually remember exactly what he said. But I know that the way that he retells it is, like, dishonest. There's more to the Frogan statement. There's more to the Denim statement. I'm going to guess there's more to the Hassan statement as well.
Because these are the same people where Hassan calls Asmongold a pedophile. He calls Nuxtaku a pedophile. He calls me a rapist. He says that Asmongold is responsible for his own mother's death. He celebrates...
Well, again, dude. So we want to defend the Denim statement because she has an OnlyFans. Okay.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes.
That's fine.
Steven's just being a silly guy.
I'm 2 streams behind listening at 1.5x speed to catch up. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Just wanted to stop by to tell you don't forget to do the shill dickers.
Thank you, Dan Mac Photography. I already did it earlier. I appreciate it. I do actually need to fucking shill more often. That is actually true. Thank you for the 5. Hugely appreciate it. Okay, so let's analyze some of these then. So the Denim's comment, the defense for that is that it is substantively true. It's an insult, it's mean, it's harsh, but it's true. Okay, that's fair enough. She does have an OnlyFans. Frogan is fat, and Hassan, I mean, maybe he's gay. Tectone is a rapist, though. That's the uncomfortable reality. That is also substantively true. So, should we not have equal standards here? Maybe? Hassan is just commenting on allegations that are going out to the public and giving a take on whether they're true or not. You are a rapist, unfortunately. Let's go back to the Asmongold one. Okay, maybe let's stay away from the Asmongold one. Fuck me. Okay. The Asmongold one. Because I realized recently that some people don't actually know what the Asmongold thing is. So, oh my fucking god. I'm not going to have the is oxygen flammable discourse again. But, nevertheless. So, Asmongold's mother had an oxygen tank because she had issues with her lungs, okay? She had issues with her lungs, and so she had an oxygen tank to be able to breathe. Now, at the same time, she was a habitual smoker. But she couldn't go out anymore to be able to buy her own cigarettes. So Asmongold did it for her. So she's, you know, huffing in the oxygen mask, smoking the cigarette, you know, dual wielding both at the same time. And unfortunately, one time, the worst happened, okay? She's dual wielding the oxygen mask and the cigarette. And then eventually, bang! It blows up, okay? Because she's mixing pure oxygen gas and an open flame. And it explodes. It explodes. There's a huge fire. And unfortunately, Mama Asmongold burns to death. And people say that it was Asmongold's fault because he was the one who was buying her the cigarettes. Now, whatever you want to think about that, totally up to you. I'm not going to comment on that, okay?
Celebrates terrorism. He says American soldiers deserve PTSD and 9/11 needed to happen to America. Didn't get banned for any of these things. Same thing with Denims. She goes around calling everybody random criminal accusations, left, right, center. Frogan, same deal. Criminal accusations, left, right, center. Says America deserves 9/11. And I don't know when all of these social media platforms became so anti-American, so anti-free speech, but it makes me fucking...
So anti-free speech. Motherfucker, you are the one trying to get them to clamp down on other people's free speech. What do you mean anti-American? Unfortunately, there are going to be tensions sometimes in free speech. People are going to say things, okay, Techie? This might be a new concept to you, okay? I know you're very soft, but people might say things that you personally don't like, okay? Might hurt your feelings. They might say nasty stuff about even the great state of America, okay? They might say nasty things about America, and that's okay. In a thriving democracy. That's free speech, unfortunately. Techone would absolutely be the kind of guy to want burning the flag being made illegal. He'd want fucking criminal punishments for people burning the flag in America. Absolutely.
And I hate how I have to take these countermeasures where I don't get to stream in places like YouTube and Twitch anymore, a place where my home, or a place where my viewers know as Tectone's home, wherever they get to go here, and they know that I'll always be live every day at 9 a.m. CST to 1 p.m. CST, which I still will be on rumble.com/Tectone once again, which will be linked in the pinned comment and the description, which I encourage you guys to go follow. But it's just exhausting. Because obviously I would like to multi-stream, but because I'm going onto a completely new platform and I'm starting from ground zero, I shit you not, guys, I'm starting from the beginning. 0 viewers. I have 0 followers, 0 viewers on this platform. I am going to be rebuilding everything from the ground up because I actually believe that Rumble is a platform where I will actually be safe on and not get banned for some bullshit again.
This guy's so fucking retarded. It's unbelievable. If you're, what was his chief complaint earlier? Copyright abuse by people trying to target you. You realize that Rumble has to adhere to the DMCA as well. You fucking retard. What the fuck are you talking about? Any company that does video live streaming in the world is going to have the DMCA. You're not going to be able to escape that anywhere.
It sucks that I have to worry about the sanctity and the longevity of my channels, but that's just what happens when you are a guy who tells it how it is.
Sorry, I just want to give a quick pause. I've been seeing these images going around a lot recently, okay? People have probably seen before. You've probably seen Techtone in his beanie era. You've probably seen Techtone when he first started going bald. What you've probably not seen is Techtone in his beanie era, where the beanie is starting to slide off his fucking head, and you can see the last wisps of his dying hairline. But Can you believe this is the guy they're calling a rapist? This is the guy they're calling a rapist. This is the man who Pikachu claimed was addicted to hentai pornography. Can you imagine it? This guy? This man? This upstanding specimen? I mean, specimen is probably the right word, isn't it? Whoa! Whoa! Wait, there's no beanie here at all. There's no beanie here at all. Oh. Fuck me. These are old fucking pictures as well. Is this him in his fucking late 20s? He said that he started streaming when he was 24. What is this him at fucking 26, 28? Oh my fucking god. This is the guy. This is the man they're calling a rapist. This is the man they're saying was addicted to hentai pornography. Oh, I completely forgot about the painted nails as well. That is particularly fucking rough. Jesus Christ. I want to be able to do what I want to do when I want to do it. Okay, Pink? Okay, Pink? Fuck me, man. Okay.
And that's what sucks. That's what happened.
Everybody is saying this is what you will look like in a few years. You are totally, unequivocally fucking wrong, okay? That's not true. Because unlike Techtone, I've got a little bit of self-respect, okay? If I ever end up looking like that, I'll just fucking shave it off. And I will trim the beard. It's the only fucking hair that he's got left, and he's not even looking after it. It is just fucking sad.
Happens when you don't pander to people's feelings, when you don't lie to people because you need to tell them a certain lie. That's what happens when you speak up saying, hey, I don't believe that we should be experimenting transgenderism on children. That has got me in shit, which is crazy. It's nuts. Or, hey, just because you're fat doesn't mean that you're beautiful. Shaming the body positivity movement because, yeah, if somebody's fucking fat, you need to fucking tell them because they need to lose weight or else they're going to fucking die.
Okay, hold on. Can we test that? Do we want to do a test? Do we want to do... Let's do a quick experiment, okay?
You got dicked. Okay, bro.
That was not the experiment, but I like the result. Okay.
Tectone actually spitting here TBH. Death to America is encouraging America to cuss. You guys just can't accept when Templar and Tectone are right.
Thank you, Alex Pratt, for the 3. Hugely appreciate it. Okay. Let's try it. Let's try it. we shouldn't experiment with transgenderism on children. Just because you're fat, it doesn't mean you're beautiful. It's still up. It's still up. We're still streaming. We're still live, right? We're still going. We're still, yeah, Twitch, YouTube. It's almost like you can say whatever you fucking want. A broad stretch of political opinions are allowed, especially on fucking YouTube, especially on fucking Kick. What? Why are we going to Rumble? It's because you want less people hate watching you and pointing out when you violate your protective order, obviously.
Unfortunately, we live in a reality, we live in a world where feelings and emotions outweigh documented evidence and proof. And it's pathetic. And people like me get punished for that shit on a day-to-day basis. But I have never been more motivated. I have never been more focused on making it as a content creator and operating the best that I can to not get banned again. I'm gonna get banned again. Everybody's such a fucking pussy these days. And you know what they...
I mean, the last time that Techtone got a fucking video taken down, it's because he was blasting out F-slurs again and again and again to bait moderation again.
They do to guys like me. They try to label me as a fucking psychopath. They try to label me as a criminal to get people to stop listening to me. But you got to understand, if enough people are trying to get you to stop listening to someone, well, that means they probably have something that these people don't want you to hear. And that's why I pride myself in telling the truth at every time, even when it gets me in shit. I could rant, but realistically, we're going to make it. We always do. Life throws challenges at me every single day, just like it does for you guys. And I'm not going to sit here and be a victim. I'm going to sit here.
There's no way. There's no way. You can't say that. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. What? Tectone's entire existence right now, okay, is raping hoes, harassing them online, and then crying fucking victim every fucking day. It's the only shit that he knows how to do. Oh, and play like cunny lolly gacha games. That as well, okay? He's got that string to his bow, absolutely. It's the only fucking shit this guy knows how to do is fucking self-victimize. It is in his entire persona online for the last 2 years. And the only people still taken in by it are the most, like, subhuman, mouth-breather freaks who barely, they still do, okay? They still do, but barely deserve to fucking live.
I'm going to get the fuck up. I'm going to dust off my knees, dust off my shirt, and I'm going to get back.
Like, even if you look, I mean, I shit talk Techtone quite a lot, right? But even if you look at the sphere surrounding this guy, there's a whole VTuber network of people who do play these gacha games as well, right? They also do gaming content, and they talk about politics. People like Kodiak, people like Leaflet, you know, Mama Oko, people like that. Who do they all simp for? Asmongold, right? Now, who is Asmongold's top guy, second in command? Techtone, obviously, right? He's probably the creator most closely associated with Asmongold. Do any of them simp for Techtone? Do any of them want his attention? Do any of them want to, like, get him on stream or maybe co-stream with the guy? It doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it at all. That entire sphere, as desperate as they are to, like, defend each other on fucking grooming allegations in Discord, defend each other over literally fucking anything, they still don't want anything to do with Techtone. He's just not got the sway. He's just not got the audience. Nobody fucks with this guy anymore. It's, like, super fucking strange. Nux, they'll even try and get Nux on their fucking side. Techtone, nah.
Back to it. No excuses. I'm not going to live my life at being a fucking victim. We're going to fucking do something about it. If you guys want to help me do that thing, follow me on Rumble. I'll be live every day from 9 a.m. CST to 1 p.m. CST, maybe even longer. Anime reactions are coming back. Video game streams are coming back. We have no censorship issues on Rumble. Fully uncensored content. I'm going to be naked. We're going to do some crazy shit on Rumble, and I hope you'll join me for that. Still going to post on YouTube every day. Just going to really censor it. just to make sure that my channel doesn't get fully terminated, because that's currently the direction of where it's going. I got to be a good boy for a little bit, guys. Sorry. I'm going to try my best to make sure the content stays as similar as it can, but unfortunately, we got people watching us right now. So, hope you'll come to Rumble, hope you'll support my streams, and I'll see you all there. Bye-bye, guys.
Okay, I'd say like the last sentence of the video is the most close to being the honest one. He has got people watching him right now, and by people, he means Pikachu's fucking legal team. He's got the whole of Travis County watching this guy right now. All of Travis County watching this guy right now. Let's have a look. So he gets 100,000 on the video after 6 hours. Not bad numbers, actually. Let's see what he gets over on Rumble. Test. And he's got 4.64k. Not the worst translation, I guess. Is it the worst? 4%? And he hasn't even streamed yet? That's not that bad, I suppose. What he does not foresee is that the clippers are still going to be clipping, alright? The A-loggers are still going to be fucking A-logging. People are still going to be watching this guy. I hope, personally, that, that this attempt to, like, cower and hide in the corner is only going to bait people to do it more, right? You're running away. You're, like, running scared. You're running over to Rumble with your tail between your fucking legs. You think that people aren't going to fucking follow you? Really? On these promised uncensored streams? Yeah, I bet they are. Okay. YouTube couldn't handle his Genshin baddies. Editor did not bleep anything. If you dye your hair blue and wear a septum ring, you'll be good. Everyone will leave you alone. Okay. What the fuck, YouTube? There needs to be harsh punishments for creators abusing copyright claims. Okay. Hope it all works out, man. This shit is fucked up. Oh, I know this DP Don... I know this Don P. Bongwater person. He's the guy who defends Techtone endlessly in the most, like, cock-groveling way possible on Twitter. I've seen that guy before. Total fucking degen. Okay. Claiming copyright maliciously should be a strike for the accuser. YouTube needs to get their shit together. I mean, yeah, doing false copyright strikes, it's against YouTube terms of service. Yeah, those people get banned. I mean, it doesn't stop them filing DMCA claims, to be absolutely clear, right? YouTube can't prevent somebody from filing DMCA claims. They have to, as like a fact of law, but yeah. I'm gonna let the history know I was there when Tectone's channel existed. I'm gonna let the history know that I was there when Tectone's channel got banned. God forbid YouTube ever has the epiphany that their copyright system is shit and they're letting the fans blow into all of their creators. Okay. Really? Anything? Okay. Really? There's nobody saying how fucking retarded this guy is. Okay, great stuff. You think it's a copyright claim? YouTube does not want people to abuse DMCA. They're not in a position to assess each claim. Yeah, that's true, obviously. But YouTube doesn't want people to get copyright struck either. That's why they have the claim system in place. Like, realistically, for the start of my streams, if we existed on a completely different platform, or in a different universe where claims didn't exist, I would get a copyright claim. Sorry, I'd get a copyright strike every time that I went live and played a song as my intro. That's the way that the DMCA system should work, in its most, like, authoritarian flavor, right? The fact that YouTube has a claim system there isn't to hurt creators, it's to help them. They don't want copyright strikes. Okay. Anything else? I don't watch streams, but I'll watch this one to support the cause. However, if there's no nudity, I'm out. Right. Okay. This is such BS. Leave techie alone. YouTube used to be a great place. Hopefully I can join you on there myself. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the reality. Even techies like loyal viewers and loyal fan base, most of the people who watch streams like that will be on mobile, I'm imagining. So it's not just, will people want to continue watching Techtone? They will. But will they navigate to a different website every
You
fucking
got
time?
dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too
Probably
big
not.
for your boots.
Tecton literally looks like the Guna Wojak.
Thank you for the five Australian. True. And then also, are people going to download Rumble on their mobile devices as well? That's going to be the decisive factor there. Even amongst the people who would watch Tectone on YouTube or Kick, I'm going to hedge my guess at like, I don't know, half. That's probably being generous. That's probably being generous at saying half of the people will watch him on Rumble. I just don't think it's going to happen. Personally. Oh, wait. Hold on. I might be anticipating why he's moving over to Rumble, or feels confidently doing so. Has Asmongold already broken the water?
Wait,
Maybe.
well, if it's only like, oh, maybe it's for him? Like, I don't know. How do I equip this?
Right.
I do, but...
Is he expecting that Asmongold is already on Rumble? And so people have already kind of moved over there to go and watch Asmongold. Or they're at least fine using the platform, right? And so he can just, like, follow Asmongold in and still share that crossover audience. Possibly. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, what is Asmongold getting on Rumble? 1,000 viewers. This guy's multi-streaming, right? What's Asmongold getting on Twitch right now? Twitch.tv. It's not Asmongold, is it? It's
Might want to buy
Zach
something.
Raw. Right. So even doing a fucking gameplay stream, this guy's got 33,000 on Twitch. I'm guessing he's streaming on Kick at the same time. Presumably, right? Tiny fucking numbers. Tiny fucking numbers on Rumble. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Asmongold does 4K on Kick as well. That's not surprising to me. I presume the only people that Asmongold's been able to attract on Rumble are probably... It might actually be new people for Asmongold, right? Given the fact that, like, you know, Nick Fuentes talks about him every now and again. Asmongold has kind of shamelessly, pretty obviously, been taking a lot of Nick Fuentes' takes as well, right? So he's probably courted a degree of his audience. I'd imagine that Asmongold is actually getting spoken about by Nick, and so there's a certain number of Nick's audience who'll watch him as well, but that's what I'm imagining. Rumble is banned in some countries too. Really? Is Rumble banned in countries? Let's get a list of them, if that's true. Wait, really? Ay. Brazil. Really? And Rumble is banned or restricted in specific countries, most notably Brazil, where the Supreme Court order suspended the platform in February of 2025 due to non-compliance with legal demands. Other regions restricting include China, obviously, Crimea. Crimea? I'm guessing they're under the control of Russia right now, so that could make sense. And North Korea as well. Okay. Fair enough. Interesting. I doubt that's going to fucking hurt him massively. I doubt there's a lot of fucking Tectone fans in Brazil or North Korea, you know? So he'll probably be fine. That won't be the big hit to his audience. It's going to be the amount of people who just, like, don't fucking, like, use Rumble at all, right? Yeah, that's going to be it. If Techtone had 3 to 4 on YouTube, he might still get 1 to 2K on Rumble. That's what I'm imagining. Yeah, that's what I'm imagining. So, like, half his audience, max, is probably going to follow him over, but, yeah. It is going to be the start of the twilight of his career. Damn. That's fucking crazy to see. If you go on his Sully Gnome, what did he used to get on Twitch alone? That used to be his main platform, right? Okay, here we go. Let's go all time. All time. Used to get 8,000 on Twitch. What has his average been of all time? His average maybe sits at, what, 5,000? Something like that? If you had to, like, average this shit out. 5,000? But then he's also been streaming on YouTube as well. He's done multi-streaming for a while, right? Damn. Okay. Interesting. Actually, this is gonna be averages over months as well, and so it's not gonna tell you the true peaks. Okay, given the fact that it's already averaged out, yeah, okay. 5K. Interesting. Maybe he's like getting huge fucking numbers on those sponsored streams because of the bots. We'll see. We'll see. Dude, that's gonna fucking hurt though. No? A quarter of your fucking viewership. It's suddenly fucking... You're suddenly down to a quarter of your fucking viewership. That is rough. Man. He lost. He lost. He lost. He lost the court case. He lost his audience. He lost his hair. I mean, what else has he got to fucking gain? He's gonna gain a wife. Good luck to her. God bless. Jesus Christ. Okay. Speaking about botting on platforms, I don't know if there's much to be able to talk about here. If somebody could, like, fill me in. Has there been an article posted on this stuff? I spent about... I'm not gonna lie. Okay? It was 5 minutes. It was only 5 minutes. Twitch reveals the top view botters on the platform. These creators will receive a 30-day ban. DTG, The Burnt Peanut, Lacey, Rakai, Marlon, huh? Maddie Too Hottie, who? Hassan Piker, The Ty Lil Show, and then Raysian Boy. Ray Asian Boy. Is this legit? Or what? Because I went here to try and see if he'd posted something underneath, but I can just see he's posted a fucking clip. Ray Asian Boy is currently facing backlash after calling his teammate the hard-ass slur. Okay. Yeah? Yeah. I don't know. Wait, don't tell me. Fuck! Okay, guys, look. We're never going to speak about this again. Okay? We will never we will never speak about this again. We're never going to talk about this again, okay? Let me just do a quick, okay. Boop, neuralizer, bang, okay. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Okay. Ooh, okay. Nice. He's a parody, not parody. This tweet is still legit. Nah, never mind. Okay, great stuff. Dickers, you said you'd cover Firebat. I did say that. I did say that. Unfortunately, we've still got more fucking Kino content to cover, okay? Until then. The Burnt Peanut and Gaming for Hope. I covered some of this yesterday. Their Twitter spat between each other. Gaming for Hope came out, okay? Recently, he's been riding high. Yeah? Doing decent fucking viewership on Twitch. Decent viewership on YouTube, it seems like. Doing decent on his Patreon as well, and doing the best on his TikTok. He's finally gone full time into the content creation game. Nice! Happy for him. Total victory. The good ending. However, somebody came to him and said, hey, how about you collab with this Faithful Sheriff guy? Have you heard about him? Maybe collab with him. He's another Christian content creator. Ooh, Gaming for Hope slaps back and says that he's a fake Christian. He will never collab with him, and he's got no interest in speaking to him ever again. Brutal stuff. Absolutely fucking brutal stuff. This sparked a little bit of a lolcow off. Gaming for Hope just unequivocally fucking won. Yeah? Because this, the Faithful Sheriff came back and said that he was an agent of Satan. Said that he was a fake Christian in return. No, actually. No, you. No, you, actually. And then molded about him for like, I don't know, 10 minutes on live stream. Hilarious fucking content. I fucking love that shit. Anyway, we've got a internet versus video to take us into some of the new stuff as well, okay? There has been brand new...
Recently, Gaming for
leaks.
Hope, a controversial content creator in the Overwatch sphere, has gotten into some heat online after posting that he is quitting his 9-to-5 job to pursue Overwatch full-time, despite only being platinum. Now, some online trolled him for this decision, but specifically, he got into a beef with another...
Well, hey. Dude, I can't believe that Connor is not standing by Gaming for Hope here. What the fuck is the snark? What? Okay, he might only be in platinum. He had a good streak a couple days ago, and he got into diamond. So fuck you, okay?
Self-described Christian content creator, The Faithful Sheriff, who has his own controversy and past. Gaming for Hope said that Faithful Sheriff is not a real Christian and he would never collab with him, causing the sheriff to reply online multiple times in response, saying Gaming for Hope is an agent of Satan. A private call also got leaked of the Faithful Sheriff in his Discord server, where in it he talks about how he got ratioed by Gaming for Hope and says it's just easy to hate on him right now. There's lots to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus Gaming for Hope and The Faithful Sheriff. It starts when Gamer for Hope posts this clip on his TikTok account.
I'm leaving my 9 to 5 to play more Overwatch. I know, many of you are surprised because you thought that I had already done that. No, I have a family to feed and provide for, and I wouldn't have been able to do that up until recently. That's why I only play Overwatch for like 10 to 12 hours a week.
What was he doing before? 10 to 12 hours a week? He streams like 5 days. Right?
You got
so he's streaming for like 2 to 3 hours a day. He's now bumping it up to a full 6 hours.
Off just streaming on the hub, as that's where his audience will all be anyway. Gaming for Hope is going to steal his audience as a Christian game streamer. Gaming for Hope is a crusading conquistador and cannot be stopped.
Thank you, Alex Pratt, for the 3. Very, very true.
Wouldn't do that if I was full-time. Using some of the other time outside of just playing the game was to create this content so that I could eventually build up to where we are now. And I am blessed beyond measure to say that I am earning more from doing this than I was with my 9 to 5 before. We took the time to enjoy the extra income and prepare ourselves financially over the last couple of months, and it's time. I wouldn't have gotten to this point if it weren't for you, my incredible fan base. Of course, I'm aware of the channels that are out there that have funneled people over to my stuff, even if many of them were just outright fictitiously representing me in their content. It's fine because people came to fact check them and decided to stay because they were lied to by these other channels. And now
oh my fucking god. Chud logic call out. I mean, I said the exact same yesterday, right? I do not think that people have come from Chud logic and then decided to stay for the Game for Hope stuff. If they are there, they're just looking for clips to be able to like funnel to Chud. I think the guy seems to have actually garnered his own fucking audience in his own right. I'm sketched out though. I am sketched out by the guy's numbers. The fact that he was bragging about getting, what was it, $2,500. Like 75% of his monthly income right now is from TikTok. That's not a fucking place where you want to be as a creator, right? TikTok bans come so fucking easily. I don't know how he's getting that kind of money. Maybe he's streaming there, but I still can't understand how it's so monetizable.
now I have an even more deeply dedicated fan base because of it.
And I am Gavin replies, quitting your job to be hardstuck Platt, with a thumbnail that Gaming for Hope is on and the caption, the Hitler of Platt. Gurks Han says, bros are threatening us with more content. The Devil Heisenberg says, your content made me delete Overwatch in fear that you would be in my games. Shalump says, does anyone actually f with this guy? And Mel replies, no, we do not f with Trump supporters and people who support stripping minorities of their rights. And Mew Johnson
Are you sure? You only got one like on that, buddy. You're only getting one like on that fucking response.
Oh, we do not f with Trump supporters and people who support stripping minorities of their rights. And Mew Johnson replies, you gotta appreciate him for whatever he means to you. Even if that means you get a kick out of the memes and slander, which everybody does because it's hella funny, you're still f with him for what he adds to your life. I think it's funny to meme on him, so in that way I f with him. He brings the community together by missing grabs, having realizations, etc. Where would we be without him? He adds joy to my life.
I think this is like basically where I stand. Like he's a lolcow, he's funny, he's mockable, yeah, but he's also kind of wholesome, you know? Gaming for Hope is a lolcow who it's kind of like impossible to fucking hate. He just seems like a nice guy doing his fucking thing, being dog shit at fucking Overwatch, and probably staying in fucking platinum hell for the rest of his life. Yeah?
Then he posts the same clip on Twitter with the caption, it's finally time to send it. And Coach Mills quotes the post by saying, y'all really hate watch this man to a dream job. And Gaming for Hope replies, real. And Coach Mills says, congrats, man. As a person with a wife and kids myself, I know that struggle to balance passion with paying the bills, and the lucky few of us get to combine both. Cruz replies to the original clip posted on Twitter by saying, so you were making more money streaming than at your 9 to 5? What's the point of quitting if you could do both? If you were still generating income, wouldn't it make sense to keep the job just to get the extra money? And Gaiman replies, I had two choices. A, continue working a job that, while flexible, I didn't thoroughly enjoy.
Wait, what? Sorry, can somebody show Dick as the clip where Gaming for Hope calls Kaisenat the N-word? Did that happen? Wait, did that happen? Hold on, I'm gonna go look for that shit.
And make a certain amount per
Give me 2
hour.
seconds.
B, do more of something I love that makes the same or more per hour invested, and make the same or more money overall in the month. Hopefully that clarifies it. Naughty replies, now that you're full-time, you should work with more creators. The Faithful Sheriff is a Christian Overwatch content creator. I'd love to see you guys play. And David says, the dude has no business calling himself a Christian. I won't be collaborating with him. And the Faithful Sheriff replies, the fact you even said that proves you're an agent of Satan, buddy. And number one Shrimp Farmer says, Faithful Chud Nuts and Gaming for Hope beef. Drewster Real replies to Faithful Sheriff by saying, it's funny that you call him an agent of Satan when you make a living going after little kids and pushing your morals on them through video games. You copy the biggest streamers of the moment to make it easier to manipulate them. Nasty work. Niche quote tweets Gaming for Hope's post about the Faithful Sheriff with this screenshot in the caption, his beef with him runs deep too, oh my god. And it's a screenshot from Gaming for Hope's channel with a video from 5 years ago and 250 views titled Dr. Witnesser, a bad example. And Dr. Witnesser is what the Faithful Sheriff used to go by. Faithful Sheriff then quote tweets Gaming for Hope by saying, this guy literally believes that you don't have to obey God's law, and that if you do, you're trying to work your way to heaven, and that's works-based salvation. Satan didn't follow God's law, and he says you don't have to either. It's a satanic doctrine that leads people away from God. He was quite literally the definition of a false Christian. For those of you who are actually interested in knowing why we still need to follow God's law, here is a study guide on the issue attaching this link, and he replies showing that Gaming for Hope has blocked him, saying he blocked me. Blake replies with this,
I can't. We get into that. Dude, I fucking love the Christian beef between this guy. It's so fucking funny. I'm not sure. I might have changed after I was talking about this shit yesterday, you know? I might have changed my mind on whether the Faithful Sheriff is actually a Christian or not. I feel like he probably is, okay? I feel like he probably is. He's just extremely fucking retarded, you know?
screenshot in the caption, this you, and it's a user with the name The Faithful Sheriff saying, react with scissors if circumcised, react with umbrella if uncircumcised. And Faithful says, no, it's not actually. That's not what my name looks like in Discord, and it's well known you can change your name to match someone else's. Try to use your brain a little more. Duke Nagito says,
okay, can we stop posting umbrellas in chat, please? That was not for you, okay? That was not for you.
Stop making me defend Gaming for Hope, but you're genuinely a worthless ant under him. And Check No Phones replies, stop making me
No, that doesn't mean stop posting scissors instead. Okay, never mind. Fucking hell. Oh, okay. What's witnesser mean? Well, I guess it's like his whole fucking thing, right? He goes into video games and like witnesses to people.
defend Gaming for Hope. Dude's just bad at Overwatch. And Duke Nagito said, he's had other controversies that I honestly forgot about, but he's the guy in this image. And it's a
Yes! Let's go, morale. Okay. What's this? TikTok.com/coaching central. Hold up. Wait a minute. And
Gammon for Hope reacts to Kai Cenat reading day 9.
How to follow your intuition.
Honestly, I figured it was AI. And if you're any of these, I'm gonna say it straight up. If you're any of these fucking who says
How to follow your intuition.
I am convinced there is nothing that can change you except Christ.
Gammon for Hope reacts.
What the fuck? What the fuck? He said it. He said the word. Jesus Christ. Okay, I appreciate the censor job on that. I would really rather not blast that shit out to my fucking stream. Has he responded to it? Has he responded to it? Fuck. Okay, he hasn't. He hasn't, I guess. Okay, never mind. Fuck. What was the old video that he did? Oh, is this it? Is this it? Is this the old video that he did going through all his fucking controversies? I actually, hand to God, have watched a couple clips about this, and I've never seen the full thing. Maybe we should do that as a dono goal, actually.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Interesting stuff in React. Very noticing. Wow.
Thank you for the tune, I appreciate it.
screenshot from a video by Gaming for Hope where he's addressing the controversies, and someone captions it, how does it get this bad, bro? And there's different timestamps in the video, such as neglecting my children, anti-LGBTQIA+, KKK member, unemployed, grooming my wife, responding to applies video, calibrating my goals, and conclusion and final thoughts. And Check No Phone says, did you even watch the video? If you were in the space when people first started talking about him, people were just saying shit about him because it was funny to hate on him, dog. Believe it or not, he's not a member of the KKK or a And Duke says, okay, why are you actually ride or dying for this dude? Why are you like trying to call me out for being a fake fan, dude? I made a fucking joke. You must be fun to hang out with. And Drow says, nobody is ride or dying gaming for hope. You're just blatantly lying, and when you get called a liar, you say it's a joke. Just brain dead. Jojo Josiah posts the same screenshot that we looked at earlier.
The fucking autists have found the Gaming for Hope discourse. Jesus Christ. Never make a joke. Never make a joke around people with autism. It's fucking insufferable.
About the scissor.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, okay, Nate, I understand what you're fucking talking about now. What have you just sent me in React? ADL.org. ADL releases first ever online, wait, what? First ever online gaming leaderboard evaluating efforts to curb anti-Semitism and hate. Who wins? Wait, who wins? So this is the scoring. Okay, anti-Semitism and hate policy. Extremism/terrorism policy. In-game display code of conduct documentation of escalation to law enforcement. What? Okay. Maybe, okay. I would say broadly, this sounds good. Yeah, this sounds good. If somebody's like being anti-Semitic in a video game, maybe they should get like moderated against. What does anti-Semitism mean though? What does anti-Semitism mean? What do you mean boo? Dude, if somebody's in a fucking video game with somebody else and they just keep on screaming the fucking K-slur down the mic, yeah, you should probably get fucking moderated by that, okay? You're not allowed to type in chat. You're not allowed to use fucking voice comms. Maybe get like a temp ban. It is what it is, okay? But what does anti-Semitism mean? I don't think I've got any trust in the ADL to be able to define it fairly. Okay. So they established this. They established this, okay? And who won in the end? No way! Fortnite tops ADL's new leaderboard, ranking video games on anti-Semitism safeguards. The leaderboards released coincide with a landmark Los Angeles jury verdict, finding Meta and YouTube liable for harming younger users through addictive game design. Fortnite, the favorite game of Israel. What the what the fuck? A screenshot of a swastika built in Fortnite video game. Now that is a victory royale. Holy shit. Wait, so if you go in Fortnite and try and build a fucking swastika with the build tool, would you get an automatic fucking game end? What happens? What happens to you? Oh, and then inevitably. Is this... Oh, Nate, have you just sent me the fucking Jewish version of... What is it? The Jewish version of Go Woke, Go Broke. Epic Games lays off over 1,000 employees, citing Fortnite slump. Oh, man. That is brutal. Jewish influence just isn't what it used to be. I don't know what to tell you. Man. Poor Epic Games. Poor Epic Games.
Or umbrella and captions it. So, like, at what point is the government...
CS stays winning? Yeah, maybe.
Getting involved to close down this fucking Discord server? And Faithful Sheriff replies, I don't know how many...
Oh, so you sent it to me in the wrong fucking order then. The slump was prior to the ADL.
Times I've told you idiots that that's not my name in Discord. Anyone can make their name someone else's name. It's common knowledge. You're an idiot if you believe this was actually me. This is what my name looks like on Discord, showing his name being blue. And Jojo Josiah says, this reply proves you're an agent of Satan, buddy. Faithful Sheriff also tweets out the original screenshot of Game for Hope's reply with a caption, how do you know who is preaching a false gospel? One is...
What the fuck? This guy was molding about Gaming for Hope so often. I thought there was only going to be one of them. That I missed this in the segment that I did about it yesterday.
Correct, one is wrong. One preaches smooth things that the world likes to hear. The other preaches the truth that the world hates to hear. And the world will hate you for it. This verse is talking about you, Gaming for Hope. Matthew 7:21. Not everyone that saith unto me, Lord, Lord, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven, but he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven. Many will say to me in that day, Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name, and in thy name have cast out devils, and in thy name done many wonderful works? And then I will profess unto them, I never knew you. Depart from me, ye that work iniquity. In context lacking replies, Sheriff, bro. You and Gaming for Hope are supposed to be the chosen ones, to save all the sinners in Overwatch. Wouldn't Jesus want you to work together? Yes, dog replies to
No, the actual fucking true thing is that the Faithful Sheriff would have been absolutely happy to collab. Absolutely happy to collab with Gaming for Hope, right? This guy is obsessed with Clout. He would have been more than happy. The problem is that Gaming for Hope rejected him, and now he's pretending as though he's got a fucking moral issue with it. It's so fucking gross. Actually so fucking gross.
the Faithful Sheriff by saying, yeah, that's an Uno reverse, dude. You speak and act nothing like Jesus. Your works, your demeanor, your content only reflect selfish desire for personal gain, all off of Jesus' name. You know what Jesus loathed? That. Latinoid tweets out this screenshot with the caption, I'm crying, bro. It's from Faithful Sheriff's stream, where Corandria says, Sheriff, don't worry about these stupid violent people. And Skitsors says, back off of Gaming for Hope or you gonna get slimed. Tsunami Opolis says, Gaming for Hope is like the little brother of Overwatch Twitter. People poke fun of him, but if an outsider gets involved, we all standing up for him. And Flap says, only we get to mock the platinum man baby. Faithful Sheriff also tweets out this clip with the caption, Gaming for Hope started it.
Hey, you can watch Gaming for Hope all you want. I'm not.
No fucking way. Oh my god. I didn't. Fuck me. There are so many little nuggets of the Faithful Sheriff seething about Gaming for Hope. I wasn't able to collect any of them. Dude, I got like half of this stuff.
Stopping you. I'm not going into his Twitter. You know what bothers me also? I didn't start this Gaming for Hope controversy crap. I didn't start none of this. Someone asked him on Twitter. Okay, first of all, people have been asking me. People have been mentioning him to me in Twitch and on X. And my simple response was, I don't know the guy. I don't know him. And then someone asked him to collab with me on Overwatch. And the bonehead says that guy has no right to call himself a Christian. I will not be collaborating with him. He started the beef, guys. As you know, do you want?
Dude, how, like, I don't get how you're trying to be this fucking self-serious while at the exact same time you're doing a fake gay fucking southern accent.
Understand this? He started it. I didn't say nothing to him. I was more than willing to look him up and have a conversation and collab with him. But he wasn't even open to the opportunity. He just straight up called me a fake Christian. Said I have no right to be calling myself one. I didn't start no beef with Gaming for Hope. He opened up his mouth on X and burned a bridge instantaneously. You come into my chat and tell me ease up off of Gaming for Hope when he's the guy that started the whole thing. So don't come. You do see me going into his Twitch chat and saying, hey, lay off of me, Gaming for Hope. Do you see me going in there and sending my supporters into his chat and talking smack? No. In fact, it really shows you the character development, the character of his supporters and himself starting this crap into my Twitch chat in the first place. So
I'm 99% sure. Like most of the attention that Peanut's going to be getting over this stuff, or Sheriff's going to be getting over this stuff, is people who don't watch Gaming for Hope and people who don't watch the Faithful Sheriff. They're fans of neither of them, but there's a fucking lolcow war right now, and Gaming for Hope is winning fucking disastrously, man. Disastrously. You are absolutely getting fucking slimed in the drama. The Faithful Sheriff has got the gene 10 times over. Yeah, he's got a fucking double allele. He's got it fucking dominant. He's got it fucking bad. He can't stop fucking talking about him.
Keep that in mind when you're talking smack in my chat of who started it in the first place. And I ain't gonna say no more about it because he started it and I'm finishing it. That's the end. He don't want to collab, fine. But he ain't no right to tell me that I don't got no right to be a Christian when he's the one preaching the false gospel. He's the one leading people straight to hell with his actually false gospel. Paul warns us to people about them. Period. Anyways, let's get back to business.
And
like, if you need to judge who is more of a lolcow, the only answer that you need is look at this video, look at how many statements you've got from Gaming for Hope, and look how many statements you've got from the Faithful Sheriff. Yeah, that's all you need to know. And it's not just because Faithful Sheriff is the flavor of the month.
Audio recording also got leaked of the Faithful.
Oh, okay. This is what I've been fucking cooking for. This is what I was going to talk about after, actually. The Sheriff file leaks. I don't know. This guy decided that he wanted to create a Discord server to be able to cultivate, like, an actual community. If you're getting a shit ton of A-logging and, like, anti-fanning online, I don't know why you think that is the time for you to create a Discord server. But apparently, this is the best idea that he had.
Sheriff, talking about Gaming for Hope by Concrete Drinker, who posted with the caption, "The Sheriff Files leak. A brave whistleblower reveals the Christian streamer The Faithful Sheriff coping about Gaming for Hope in an exclusive sub-only VC hug box, comparing himself to known predator Dr. Disrespect." There's a full 20-minute call linked below this clip, but we'll just play a couple minutes of it here.
Yeah, like the Gaming for Hope thing, like he commented that about me.
He literally started it, so he didn't do anything wrong.
He got like I don't know, it's probably up to 5,000, 6,000 likes by now, and people are like, "Oh, look at all the likes he's got." It's like because he's hopping on the "it's popular to hate the Faithful Sheriff" bandwagon, and so if you hate on me, you're going to be popular now. So he's like, "Oh, I'm going to respond like this because I know people." I know people.
Oh my god! You know what's even more pathetic than as a streamer? Getting caught molding about Twitter drama in your Discord. Doing it while you've got this fake gay southern accent on at the same time. You're in a Discord VC. Can you drop it for like 5 fucking minutes?
Well, like this if I say this. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
Okay.
The
I don't work that
silver
way.
lining to it. Sorry for interrupting, Sheriff, but the silver lining to it all is he's bringing them into your chat and your stream and your videos, and you're like making the ad revenue from it. Like they're coming in and they like they're unintentionally giving you like an income stream.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
I just say keep doing what you're doing because we like you.
It's the same thing with on TikTok. Is I keep posting the videos and like you see the comments and it's like 95% hate comments, but these people are literally paying my bills. Like the haters are literally paying my bills for me. It's hilarious. And when you look at it from the other end, it's like, hey guys, thanks for paying my bills for your hate. You know, it's like, appreciate it. I mean,
man, does this guy think that the success is going to actually last? As soon as he's not the flavor of the week anymore, and as soon as people stop hating on him, what do you think is going to happen to his fucking income? If the hate right now is what's paying this guy's fucking bills, I don't want to know what's going to happen to the mortgage in about 4 months when people lose interest. This guy's going to be in a fucking rough shape.
I know this is controversial, and some of you may not like this streamer, but Dr. Disrespect was the same. Started off the same way. People really hated him for how like his character. Like he's playing a character. Obviously, the Faithful Sheriff is a character, but it's a lot of me in the character because, like, you know, sometimes
a sheriff in real life.
What?
Yo, you're talking about a sheriff in real life.
Oh, yeah, obviously. But so my point is that he, most of me is in like the character of the Faithful Sheriff. The stuff that's not in the character is like my mannerisms and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, or that's not me, is some of the mannerisms. Obviously, I'd take them from, you know, other stuff and inspiration and whatnot, you know, comedies I watch or whatever. Anyways, but like, he was.
Dude, oh my fucking god. As soon as you're admitting that you are like totally fucking skinwalking another creator, he used to try and skinwalk Dr. Disrespect. He's trying to skinwalk the Burnt Peanut currently. And he's saying, well, there's some of my personality in there. There's some of my personality in there. Dude, your entire shit is fucking ripping somebody else off. That's the only reason why you became notable. Is because you're so shamelessly fucking skinwalking the Burnt Peanut.
Was really, and still is hated, but he was really hated to start off. And then he, like, you know, he's been at it for like 10 years, but it started off the same way for him, is people hated his guts. And it was the hate that actually exposed his streaming career to other people that actually liked his content. And this is kind of the same thing that's happened to me.
Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives, Kiko, Sal Sound, Coldest Bandito, Captain Crash Out, Papa Gut, Dear Boy, and the Noobster. Thank you guys so much for the support, and I'll see you all in the next episode.
Okay, that's not the end. That's not the end. We have got, thankfully, access to the full call. So we're going to go have a look, see about some of that. I think he talks about some of the minor drama as well, with kids getting caught in his Discord being mods, him talking to trans people. It's all there in the full call. We'll go for that in a little bit. The contrast with this fucking stream and Dick is serious space is god tier, as if he's analyzing this like global politics. I've got a little bit of a rest in bitch face sometimes, okay? It is what it is. Trans. Oh, fuck me. Okay, what is this? Oh, Hengist, you didn't. Fuck you! I told you to forget about that clip. What are you fucking doing? Okay. Do we fucking watch it? Okay. Do we really need to see it again? I don't know if there's much to be... Speaking about button on platforms, I don't know if there's much to be able to talk about here. If somebody could, like, fill me in. Has there been an article posted on this stuff? I spent about... I'm not gonna lie. Okay? It was 5 minutes. It was only 5 minutes. Twitch reveals the top view botters on the platform. Is Dickers mentally disabled? Dickers fell for an obvious parody tweet because his personal locale Kodiak replied to it, hoping for an Asan ban. Dickers has previously stated that Kodiak was so autistic, he was unable to realize a girl had no interest in him in 6 months. Okay, listen. There's a big difference here that you are dishonestly refusing to fucking acknowledge. First of all, I didn't sexually harass anybody. Second of all, I realized at the end of this 1 minute, 50-second clip, okay? I immediately conceded when I realized I'm not autistic. I'm not autistic. And also, look at the fucking tweet, Angus. It's got 2 million views. Oh, Kodiak replied to it. Everybody replied to it, you fucking mook. Fuck you. From my own top guy as well. My own top guy. Kodiak replied to it, you saw it, and went, that guy's a good judge of character. Fuck you. If I'd have seen that, okay, I'd be going in there for a fucking Kodiak hate segment, okay? But unfortunately I can't. Stand up, I need to see your shirt. It's like this all the way down. I don't know what you're expecting, Cal. I don't quite know what you're expecting. It's like this pattern that just like repeats. Anyway, let's lock in, okay? Everybody, focus, lock in, please. Thank you. Okay. Let's go through the full fucking call of the Faithful Sheriff stuff. Because this person, I don't know who the fuck they are. A little worm in his Discord. I've joined now as well. I wouldn't advise anybody else to do it.
Start anything. He's the one
That's mainly because I came to my PC today and I had, I think, 9 ping notifications from his fucking Discord. Because he's got like 17 different channels that he wants to promote on his Discord as well as his own. Alright? So there's Clash of Minds, Secrets Unsealed, Amazing Facts, Little Light Studios, Strange Normal, blah 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 blah, and there's a ping notification for every single one. Even if you unsubscribe to them. It's so fucking AIDS. Wait! Hold on. Little High Low is in the chat right now. How's it going? You know what? Good work, okay? Nothing but respect. Okay? That's great. That's actually fucking great. Okay. God, there's got to be somebody else. Somebody else has got to be watching the fucking skies while this guy's sleeping, right? He's got to go to bed sometime.
Start anything. He's the one that said something on X. I didn't say anything.
Actually, fuck it. Since he's in the chat, if you want to go and watch the rest of the call, okay, watch it on your own time. Feel free, hop in general, okay? I'll post the video there if you want to go watch the full thing yourself.
I just responded to what he said. And, back in 2020 when I was getting started with the Dr. Minster stuff, someone showed me like 4 tweets he did from 2020. And those tweets were also completely negative and bad. So based on what he said, he mentioned legalism, which is a common thing Christians who believe that once saved, always saved, meaning that you just have to say you believe in Jesus and you're saved. Like you're like, oh, I'm saved. I've said this prayer. I believe in Jesus. Now I'm saved, and nothing I can do will ever cause me to lose my salvation. And that's basically that's what the once saved, always saved crowd is. And anybody who says otherwise is a legalist. And that's what he said in his 2020 tweets. That was like full of legalism, blah blah blah. And I had said in a tweet yesterday that this guy believes this, and it's like one of the false gospels that Paul warned us about. And like,
oh, okay, little high low, you've got to fucking tell me, because you've been the guy in the Discord. Does anybody else in the VC care about this fucking shit? I've got to imagine half of the people in there talking to him don't give a fuck about him, and they're only there to try and get some fucking clips. I guarantee half the people in this call are recording right now to put it on Twitter. Does anybody actually give a shit about his fucking Christianity grift? I could not imagine sitting there for hours talking about biblical principles with the faithful sheriff.
You know,
they're all A-logs? I assume so.
It's not just faith alone. It's actually faith plus obedience equals your faith. You know what I mean? It's not like one or the other. It's like, oh no, you don't have to obey God's law. Oh, it's just all about faith. Oh wait, you can't. It's all about faith, or you can obey the law, but you don't need faith. Like, no, it's you can't have one without the other.
Yeah,
and I think,
I feel like this kind of have to go together for it to really mean anything.
Well, yeah, I mean, Paul, and I know some of you may not believe in this, and I get that, but I'm just saying the context to what I was saying to Gaming for Hope was like, this guy believes that false gospel, like, and he's calling me, he's saying I don't have a right to call myself a Christian, which is insane. Like, if you watch my...
Oh, it's so fucking shameful. It's so fucking shameful. Not only are you raging out on Twitter, total fucking rage cow, posting several tweets in response and then retweeting and talking shit about the guy. Talking about him for like, I don't know, 15 minutes on your live stream. Raging out several fucking clips that you're posting. And then you go into your Discord and you're still seething. Gaming for Hope raped this guy's mind with a single fucking tweet reply. A single tweet reply completely destroyed this guy's week. He's going to be seething over it for,
like, for
days.
Do I get in scuffs with people? Like, do I, like...
No.
Sometimes...
Wait, what? He purged his entire mod team yesterday. Really? There's like one left. There's like one left. Because I know that he had a kid that he accidentally modded in his server, okay? There was a kid that he accidentally gave a moderator role. One of them was a trans woman. I'm guessing the majority of them were A-logs, right?
Sometimes argue. Do I have fun with people? Like
well, you just have fun. I felt like the whole thing.
Like, what was it was it Monday's? Was it yesterday's stream where the guy was like calling me black? And I was like, oh, I could say the N-word then because I'm black. And the other guy was like, you know, like, that's... And
messing with people is not inherently non-Christian.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what they're like. Oh, I can't believe you said that. You're not a Christian. It's like, what are you talking about? I'm having fun. I'm like having a conversation with somebody. We're having fun. We're laughing. Like, I can't be a person and be Christian at the same time. Like, come on.
I think there's people just looking for things to be mad at. Like, they don't ever have
exactly what it is.
That tweet you replied to on Twitter, the one with like reactive something. I forgot what it was. Where it's just obviously fake
or something.
Yeah.
Someone's posting someone's posting, oh, the reactions circumcised thing. Yeah. And I keep posting that it's not me, and nobody is like, people are not caring and they don't believe.
I just don't get it. It's so obviously fake.
They do.
Yeah, I know he keeps posting. Somebody's spreading lies about me on the internet, and I keep on replying. I keep on raging out pathetically on live stream and saying that it's not false, but for some reason they keep on saying it about me. Yeah, they're baiting a fucking response. How old is this guy? He's in his late 30s, 40s. No? He's like an old guy. How the fuck have you not figured this out by this point?
I think they know it's fake. They're just...
This guy is homeschooling his children as well. That's another thing to fucking to remember here. This guy is a total fucking retard, and he thinks he can manage his children's education all by his lonesome. God bless them, okay? God bless the kids.
Either choosing to believe it, or they just know it's gonna like...
I think they think it's funnier if you said it. I think that's what it is.
Well, the thing is like, there's the option of not responding to anybody, like, ever.
Yeah.
But then like, and that's what I would typically do. But then you get supporters who are like, "Did you really say that?" It's like, no, you know what I mean? So it's like, do I never respond to it, or do I defend myself?
Wait, hold on, because I've seen a lot of people tweeting underneath this fucking tweet saying like, "Me and my son used to really enjoy watching your streams together before you commissioned that disgusting image of yourself. Before you asked Super Mega to make that revolting pornographic peanut image of yourself." Wait, he's scrolling through all those hundreds of comments and thinking that they're all real fans who thinks that he's actually commissioned it. Oh my fucking god. What the answer that I want to this next question is, yes, you should keep on responding to it, okay? If you're gonna do a fucking buddy troll, if you're gonna go in there to A-log, actually fucking A-log. Don't give him good advice.
And then let it go, you know what I mean? Like,
the way I kind of look at it, like all publicity is good publicity, you know?
True.
That's something. I used to think that way, and I still kind of do, but my wife really does not agree with that. She's like, no, but I think this. I think you can get to a point in your career where it doesn't matter what you do, people are going to believe what they want.
Yeah.
And so say I'm only streaming to like 200 plus people every stream. And what if it gets to like 500 average? And then what if it gets to like 1,000 average? There's going to be way more people involved in like on social media. And I am not going to be able to contain or control the narrative people have about me on a daily basis. I just can't. The only thing I can do is to just keep doing me, like keep streaming, keep posting my content. If people find it fun or funny or engage, you know, if they like it, then great. If they don't, then oh well. Like I can't keep playing defense. I just cannot keep up with, because it's you versus like thousands, and like even at this point hundreds of thousands, because I get like 20 plus million views on my stuff a month. So it's like hundreds of thousands of people see the stuff. So I can't combat that by myself. And I can't, you know, people are gonna, if they see my videos and they like my content, they're gonna come watch. And if the people posting about this other crap, if they don't see that in the stream, then they'll know that it was just crap, that it was fake. Like people are just making it up.
It's crazy that he's having to like go through this thought process. He's been creating content for years, hasn't he? He was streaming under Dr. Witnesser for like years at end, and he's only now realizing that he can't control the narrative about him. There is a reason why this guy, I can actually believe that he gets millions of views on his stuff a month on Twitter, and he only gets 200 people in a live stream. It's because people are like disproportionately there just to fucking hate on the guy.
Yeah, I'd say just don't.
To shout on him, to say that he's commissioning porn of himself. Has he not fucking twigged that yet? You could never control the narrative about yourself.
Don't even let what they're saying get you at all, because it's obviously a lot of people know that it's fake. They're just choosing to believe it because they think it's funnier.
Yeah.
Wait, little high low. You are not the British guy in this fucking call, are you? We need to whip some of these guys into fucking shape. Are you the British guy in this fucking call? You better not be. You better not be in there doing fucking A-login trolling and then giving him good advice. I've got my fucking eye out, okay? I'm not encouraging anybody to do it, to be explicitly fucking clear. I'm not saying that anybody should go into his Discord and A-log him and record calls and stuff like that. I'm saying you shouldn't. It's bad. I'm not advocating for it. But, okay, if you're gonna do it well, okay?
Hope thing, like he commented that about me.
He literally started it, so he didn't do anything wrong.
He got like I don't know, it's probably up to 5,000, 6,000 likes by now. And people are like, oh, look at all the likes he's got. It's like because he's hopping on the it's popular to hate the faithful sheriff bandwagon. And so if you hate on me, you're going to be popular now. So he's like, oh, I'm going to respond like this because I know people will like this if I say this. You know what I mean? It's like, okay. I don't work that way.
Silver lining to it. Sorry for interrupting, Sheriff, but the silver lining to it all is he's bringing them into your chat and your stream and your videos, and you're like making the ad revenue from it. Like they're coming in and they're unintentionally giving you like an income stream.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
I just say keep doing what you're doing because we like you.
It's the same thing with on TikTok. Is I keep posting the videos and like you see the comments and it's like 95% hate comments, but these people are literally paying my bills. Like the haters are literally paying my bills for me. It's hilarious. And when you look at it from the other end, it's like, hey guys, thanks for paying my bills for your hate. You know, it's like appreciate it. I mean, I know this is controversial and some.
Man, it is the like surest way to like any to identify any fucking lolcow when they think that they can monetize on the fucking hate. People can't do that. People don't do that. Okay, not people like faithful sheriff anyway. Like Gaming for Hope has been able to do that largely because he had that one video that one time, made a slip up, addressed the fucking trolls. Okay, but so far as I can see, he's just been like doing his own content, being embarrassing all on his fucking own, right? But he's not been responding to it. The faithful sheriff will respond every single time, and he still thinks he can monetize it. He can't. People are going to lose attention, and it's all going to dry up, and he's not going to be able to pay his bills in a few months.
Some of you may not like the streamer, but Dr. Disrespect was the same. Started off the same way. People really hated him for how like his character. Like he's playing a character. Obviously, the faithful sheriff is a character, but it's a lot of me in the character because, like, you know, sometimes
a sheriff in real life.
What?
No.
Wait, hold on. No fucking way. Huh? There's no way this is true, is it? Channels with who gained the most followers. Oh, is this in January 2024? This is inexplicable then. Because number 12 is the faithful sheriff. How? Let's have a look at his followers. How many did he gain? Oh, did he get botted? Ah, okay. So he's sitting at 116,000. And then he gained 117,000. Okay, that's probably him getting fucking botted then. Never mind. Okay.
You're talking about a sheriff in real life?
Oh, yeah, obviously. But so my point is that he, most of me is in like the character of the faithful sheriff. The stuff that's not in the character is like my mannerisms and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, or that's not me. Is some of the mannerisms. Obviously, I'd take them from, you know, other stuff and inspiration and whatnot. You know, comedies I watch or whatever. Anyways, but like he was really and still is hated. But he was really hated to start off, and then he like, you know, he's been at it for like 10 years. But it started off the same way for him. Is people hated his guts, and it was the hate that actually exposed his streaming career to other people that actually liked his content. And this is kind of the same thing that's happened to me. Is this whole I could not grow on Twitter, and I was like, this sucks. I hate growing on Twitter. I hate interacting on Twitter. And the thing that brought a lot of people to the stream was from when a couple Twitter posts went viral, and then like,
yeah, I mean that sounds good, right? That sounds good. You started getting traction on Twitter. The Twitter post that he's talking about is that time that he got doxxed and somebody turned it into a fucking meme.
That's when the stream like super took off. Like I was streaming to like, you know, maybe 25, 30 people. And then like suddenly I go viral on Twitter and suddenly y'all are flooding me. Like it's like, geez.
Yeah, you get so much exposure on Twitter. Like it's insane.
It never used to be that way though. Like I would post clip after clip and only a couple people would see it. And the thing is that the first tweet that went viral, like really like recently, was the like before this takeoff happened, was because I've been posting 8 videos on TikTok since September, like a day.
Yeah.
So like I've been growing the TikTok audience, but hardly anybody was coming over to Twitch, and it just slowly kept coming and coming and coming. And then one day I dropped the going live thing on it was a Wednesday. I dropped, hey, while Iran is rethinking their life choices about going against the United States, that tweet went viral. And then the tweet after that about asking a kid if he wanted to join ICE
That one was hilarious. I loved it.
That's hilarious. I wasn't even. It just came. I wasn't joining the party to like ask a kid about ice. It just came up when he said he wanted to be joining SWAT, and I was like,
yeah.
It's like,
man. I mean, okay. So I do think that if you're like a Twitch streamer or like a Kick streamer, or if you do like gaming, like big controversial clips like that will help grow your shit, right? That is true, 100%. But it's whether you can actually like get people to stick around and why people are sticking around. People who stick around the Faithful Sheriff, I think you can probably see this by his fucking interactions right now, are there just to milk a fucking lolcow. They're not sticking around because they actually like the content. The content most of the time is him trying to preach to children and getting called a pedophile by them. I don't think many people are sticking around for the wholesome Christian content, in my opinion. So I'm predicting crash and burn.
he said he wanted to join SWAT. I was like, hey, maybe he can join ICE. And like everybody's like, what? How could you ask that or say that to a kid? I was like, I thought it was hilarious. And like,
yeah, no, I thought that funny too.
But all the like, you know, a bunch of people on Twitter was like mortified by it. They're like, I can't believe. Not only is he telling people about Jesus and Fortnite, but he's telling kids to join ICE. Like, this is outrageous. Like, and
Somebody stop him.
That's kind of why I
like. I mean, that could be a good way to be able to grow your channel, right? A clip like that, maybe, possibly. Unfortunately, like, he's actually an unsufferable personality to listen to. Can I still try and find the fucking clip? I can't find the fucking clip. Okay, it's just him rambling and ranting and raving and talking over the kid about ice while he's just sat there being totally fucking silent. The awkward tension in all of the clips that he posts is so fucking... man, it's like a fucking scene from The Office. You are only there to laugh at him.
I do like some of the things I do because I know it triggers like this whole crowd of people. And the fact that it triggers them is hilarious to me because it shouldn't, but it does.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who cares if I'm talking to the kid about joining ICE? Like, who cares? And these other people are like, I can't believe you would do that. Hang him. It's like, okay, bro.
I just don't take anything that people on Twitter say seriously because they're something else.
But now I just post people. Yeah, it is. Well, I was kind of convicted because like there is like maybe you try Burger King. Or maybe you could try joining.
I totally fucking forgot about this shit. Because he tried to recreate that success, right? He got lightning in a bottle and he thought that he had to fucking double down on it. And so he posted several fucking clips where he keeps on trying to ask people if they want to join ICE as well. And he got in a fucking game with this one guy. I mean, just fucking watch it, okay?
Where are you from?
Kansas.
Ooh, Kansas. I don't think I've met anybody from Kansas. That's pretty neato. How's the weather over there in Kansas?
Pretty good.
That's great. You got a job? What do you do for a living, buddy?
I'm unemployed.
What would you like to do for a living?
I don't know.
Okay, all right. Are you a student or something, or?
Nah, I'm out of school.
Oh, okay, all right. What do you like to do? Like, you gotta have some kind of idea what kind of job you want. A little bit of some idea, right?
I really never thought about it.
Okay, bro. Do you live with your mom and dad or something?
Nah, I live with my grandma.
Okay, your grandma. So what? You're out of school and you're just living off your grandma, and you've never thought about what kind of job you want ever. So what? I mean, you're just gonna not have a job?
No, I've had one. It was at McDonald's, but.
Oh, okay.
I was still in school then.
Okay.
I've just been trying to find another job, but no luck.
Maybe you could go back to McDonald's. I mean,
I no longer live near that McDonald's.
Well, maybe you could try Burger King.
Dude, like, drop the fucking topic, no? Oh! Like, you can do different things with different genres of content, right? But if you're trying to be like a wholesome gaming VTuber, just drop the fucking topic. No? You're just berating at this guy for being a total fucking loser. Just shut the fuck up. It's so fucking awkward.
Or maybe you could try joining ICE. I heard they're hiring. What about that? That sounds like a noble job. What do you think? Not
He's hot micing the entire time as well. That's the fucking rough shit. He's hot micing the entire time. And so people in the fucking in-game chat can hear all the farting. They can hear all the fucking stupid quips to stream chat.
I mean, I don't really know what to say to that.
Woo! Sorry, I couldn't contain myself. What about a...
I just want to fucking take this guy and just fucking, like, nutcracker, bang! No? Oh, fucking hell.
Service in law enforcement. Maybe join the police. Go to police school. Become an officer. Or a sheriff or a deputy.
I already tried joining the military and they didn't take me, so I highly doubt they'll take me.
Why, you too fat?
No, I was diagnosed with depression.
Oh. Yeah, you probably... Okay. Sorry to hear that. Hey, do you believe in Jesus?
Crack this guy! Crack this guy! Dude, just fucking crack this guy! Oh my fucking god! Dude! Oh, you were so severely depressed that the government didn't, the fucking military didn't trust you to be able to be around a fucking, a gun. Right, okay. Ooh, that's awkward. How about the Bible?
Not really.
Oh. Well, I was gonna say that could help you with your depression, but you don't believe in God, so... Well...
You fucked! You fucked! You fucked! You fucked! I figured that maybe, possibly, you know, maybe possibly you would have been able to, like, get out of your depressive stupor if you believed in Jesus, but unfortunately, you should probably just end it now. It's never gonna get better. There's no route out. I'm really sorry.
I believe in the Lord. I believe that Jesus died for his sins and he's coming back one day. And, you know, you could pray to him about anything. He can help you out. Might not always be the answer you're looking for, though, because God knows best, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you ever read a Bible?
I have one.
Like, he just goes there and just fucking talks at people. And they're clearly so disinterested with the conversation. It's fucking brutal. It's so fucking shameful. Dude is down right there with the Westboro Baptist Church. And Jeremiah writes sermons. I mean, it's like so fucking aggressive. It's so distasteful. Man, I mean, I said it just like puts people off Christianity, if anything, right? This man has led people astray from the church because he's such an insufferable cunt.
The things like God hates. I think I gotta read it again.
Like, that's the whole problem with his fucking clips, though. Like, he tries to say edgy stuff, maybe to get people looped into watching his content, but he's so insufferable. No fucking charisma. No charisma at all. What's there to watch for?
I think it's like people who are quick to like start strife or something like that. And so I was like, man, is that what I'm doing? And I was like, nah. It's like, because I'm not trying, like when I'm talking to this kid about joining ICE, I wasn't thinking about how I'm going to cause so much division with it. I just thought it was funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not your intention, is it?
Like, dude, if you're going to make those kind of jokes, just own up to the fucking jokes. What are you fucking talking about? No, you make jokes about ICE because it is, like, divisive. It's, like, edgy. That's why it's funny. What do you mean you don't mean to create division? Just fucking say, yeah, I'm making jokes. I'm trying to trigger people. What?
Yes. Now people are posting, like, this one guy posted this thing on Twitter that I commissioned him to make an action figure of me. And it's an action figure of me, but with, like, obviously a dong on it.
Is it the super mega one again?
No, it's this guy says, hey, I'm still finishing up the commission, but thank you for hiring me to make the action figure. And like you
I haven't fucking seen this. Hold on, okay. Little High-Low said earlier that this guy name searches like crazy. Maybe that's fucking true, because even in my fucking A-log algorithm, that's not come across my fucking desk. Faithful Sheriff action figure. Hold on, I'll try and find this.
He shows an invoice.
Can I show this on stream? I don't know if I can show this on stream. Hold on, okay. I'll click onto it. And then, dude, what can I even do? What can I even do? Do I have a fucking censor bar? Is that the only way that I'm able to fucking show this? I think I've got like a flat bit of fucking paint that I just use to be able to censor stuff. Yeah, okay, okay. I can grab that. I can resize that. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let me angle this. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Hey, I'm still finishing up on the commission, but thank you for hiring me to make the action figure. Okay, fuck, I've got to scroll down. Does he respond to it? Wait, he doesn't. He doesn't respond to it at all. But he's learning. Shit. Wait, he shows evidence. Maybe this is true. Oh. Okay. I mean, he's got a fucking invoice, right? He's got a fucking invoice. $2,000. $2,000 just for a little bit of fucking pornography. This guy is sick. The fame has gone to his head.
Billing to like my name and Faithful Sheriff at balance due $2,000. It's like, why? I didn't do that.
I don't think I've seen this one.
I'll see if I can post it.
Do you think your website?
Wait, what? The Faithful Sheriff is posting pornographic images in his fucking Discord server. From what I've heard of this, there's kids galore in there, isn't there? There's shit tons of fucking kids, and he's posting porn in his Discord server. That's not very in line with his Christian values, is it? What? This guy's threading porn in his Discord server.
Official merch.
Somebody excommunicate this guy. He needs to go down.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of time to sit down and like. I think you guys should post your official merch ideas in the Discord where it says disappointed. Me and my son used to watch this every day before going to church. Every day before we'd go down in the evenings and do our evening confessions. And now, well, what am I to do? Can't watch it anymore. He's betrayed his Christian values. Suggestions.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I'm just going to put my character on a shirt and that says the Faithful Sheriff. And, maybe let's witness, but like,
that'd be cool.
I'm not good at designing. So like, if you guys have ideas, put them in there and that way I can go off of that. Or
I would always.
Did I see the trans mod stuff? I did see the trans mod stuff. I'll see if he talks about it in here first.
Suggest a plushie of the.
Well, sure.
Of the mascot.
Yeah, if somebody.
I think I heard them earlier.
Like, I don't know what company would do that, but yeah, I mean, that'd be fun.
Like makeshift.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, I know nothing about this thing, so like,
they do it for you. If you reach out to them,
sorry.
Hey, I'm posting in deputy chat the Is this it?
Also, Sheriff, with all the trolls posting about you on Twitter, it like amplifies your reach.
Wait, hold on, deputy chat. What's this? Wait, can somebody, fuck, I haven't got the Discord client where you can see all the extra fucking channels. What I can see right now is I can see the Outlaws Saloon, Poker Table, and then you've got Level Check, and there's a VC called Bar Fights, but I can't see any of the other channels. Is there part of this stuff that is like, what, blocked?
I posted in deputy chat the link.
Here.
Oh, Deputy Chat is the subscriber exclusive chat. It's only for Twitch subs. Oh, okay.
Deputy Chat.
Did they actually make that?
I hope
someone
not.
actually made that.
I think
that
it's
looks very real.
It does look real.
It's 3D printed. You can see the print lines. That's 3D printed and painted.
Honestly, very concerning amount of effort.
I know.
Wait, that's the trans girl, right? Got detected, I think.
I know. It's
7,000 likes. I don't know. I don't know if that was worth it.
Oh, that wasn't the original one. Okay, I posted the
one. I've seen something else.
Wait, she's still in there. What? Does this guy actually have any Christian values or not? He's posting porn in his Discord channel. Private, by the way. Hidden from prying guys, I suppose. And then he's modding trans girls as well. This guy is sick. This guy is sick. Okay, here we go. Apologies, the full clip of the interaction didn't send. I spoke about this yesterday, but this is what I'm talking about. Anyways, the Faithful Sheriff, aka Dr. Witnesser, is closeted and wants a virtual harem of trans girls, despite being married with kids.
I'm gonna get, because I'm in the drive-thru, getting some ice cream. You guys have a good day.
Cool.
Have a good day.
See you later, Sheriff. I'll see
you later.
all tomorrow on the stream. Is that another girl or is that Pink?
That's me.
another girl.
Have a good day, Sheriff.
Who's me?
It's Ivory.
Oh, hey, Ivory.
Hi.
We're looking for another girl mod to, so the girls aren't outnumbered. If you're interested, get with
Wait, the
Tank.
censor bar is still there. Whoops.
Okay.
What's that?
I said okay.
Yeah, if you're interested, you don't have to. Just if you're
Okay,
interested.
sorry.
Yeah, we like to diversify. We like to diversify in the Discord.
Now, my question here is that a trans girl that he's trying to bring into his inner fold by giving them a mod to be able to get, well, we don't even know what he's hoping to get back? Or is that just a cis guy who's pretending to be a girl in VC? Because that sounds like the exact voice that cis men do when they try to sound like a woman.
Uh-huh.
All right. You guys have a good one.
But it's also the voice that trans girls do when they want to sound like a woman. I'm torn.
God bless.
Have a good
It
day,
does not
Sheriff.
sound like me.
God
Fuck
bless
you.
you. Take care.
Okay, there we are. So this guy is not only a fake Christian, heathen. He's not only trying to groom kids in Fortnite. He's also trying to groom trans women in his Discord. It's brutal. It's brutal stuff. I never thought that this guy would be a gokaholic.
I've seen somebody else when I looked at their profile.
What? Not sure what's funny, but
Oh
it's
my
real.
gosh.
I don't know if other people are seeing this now.
The guy's
No,
saying,
yeah, I saw that
the
too,
guy's
yeah.
claiming it's real.
Yeah, that's
No,
a
they're
Blender
making,
file.
it looks like they're making a inappropriate version of that figure.
Yeah, you know what? I can take a joke, right? But
Yeah.
and I honestly
Can you?
don't think the majority of my audience is kids, which is contrary to popular belief. I don't think the majority of my audience is kids at all.
Oh, definitely not.
Okay. So even if that's not true, what is the reality then? So the majority of your audience isn't kids. The majority of your audience is what? Adults that like to sit there and watch you talking to children online. I feel like the alternative is even worse, no?
No.
I think that
What kind of person is attracted to content of an adult man going into Fortnite with the goal of talking to
I
children?
think the audience is like 18 to like 25, and then some older, obviously. But like,
oh, go fuck yourself.
Are you gonna touch the poop emoji like you did with Shelbo?
I am in his Discord, so I'm doing the exact same thing. Yes, I am. 10 toes down. Absolutely. Thank you for the 2.
But what bothers me is, what if there is like a small amount of kids that do watch my content? Because for the most part, I don't swear, and like I don't claim that my channel is family friendly because I know the people I talk to will say inappropriate things, so I don't put the family friendly label on my stuff. But like, what if there is a small amount of kids that do enjoy my content? I wouldn't want them seeing that stuff, and that's what really bothers me about it. So, I get that it's adults having fun and like laughing about it, and I had a chuckle too, but like, I don't want kids seeing that.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why I think Super Mega did it, first of all, is because one, they're a-holes. Two, is they wanted to like they wanted to, some people say, no, they're just having a fun time, whatever, they're just giggling, laughing. No, but they knew I dubbed myself a Christian content creator. So they're going after, like, why would a Christian commission something like that? They're not really
I don't know. That's an answer that you can only
Christian,
give.
right? So that's what their goal was, to point out that I'm not really a Christian, and I, they're to besmirch and the name, the brand, whatever. And there's no way you can convince me that they didn't do that without thinking of that.
They're trying to tarnish my name. Super Mega know that I'm a Christian, and they're trying to ruin me. They're trying to tarnish my brand.
And that's what bothered me about it. It's like, okay, everybody was making fun of me, everybody's hating on me, but then here comes this popular dude that, like, these guys and then post this. I laughed about it, but then they posted like that DMs, fake DMs. And I was like, hey, I was fine with what you did. The picture was funny, but for you to post these fake DMs was going overboard. And they still haven't taken it down. They still haven't said that it was fake DMs. They're not going to. But to me, it's just like they purposely attacked me, a Christian content creator. And putting this, like I said, it's funny.
He's just angry at them and doesn't want to admit it. No, 100% he is. 100%. This has been his thing the entire time. He thinks that it's super funny. Super funny. He had a good laugh at it to begin with. But then immediately he goes down to the comments to say, by the way, guys, okay, I did not ask for this. By the way, guys, I didn't ask for them to... I didn't ask for them to create this movie. Just to clarify. Which obviously leads to Super Mega fucking trolling him. But no, he was never happy with it. 100% not. Like, it's pricked his fucking ego. That's what he doesn't like. It's nothing to do with the fucking Christian stuff. He doesn't give a fuck about the kids seeing that shit, okay? Otherwise, he wouldn't be, quote, retweeting it.
But, like, you know, when you look at the bigger picture about hurting someone's brand and image, it's not so funny. So...
cry more.
Like I said, I'm an adult. I can take a laugh.
Bear in mind, by the way, as soon as Gaming for Hope says that he doesn't think this guy's got any right to call himself a Christian, he has gone on what can only be described as a fucking... as a Templar-style conquest to try and destroy Gaming for Hope and explain at large length why he's not a real Christian. He's trying to fucking, like, scorched earth kill this guy, 100%. He's launching the crusades against Gaming for Hope to convince everybody in the fucking sphere that he's not a real Christian. He's not above doing this shit himself, even if he complains about Super Mega doing it. Now, I don't care, of course, right? I don't care at all. I think that people want to fucking shit talk and make jokes like this. Who the fuck cares at the end of the day? But if you're gonna bitch and moan about it, don't try and do fucking crusades against other people.
I laughed at it. I did.
Like, here's the thing. For the essential buy-in, I've always said, a lolcow has got to be, like, fucking, I don't know, they've got to be funny. They've got to be a fucking moron retard. But they've also got to be somewhat hateable to actually get people to bite on. That's why Gaming for Hope is, like, funny to laugh at. But the Faithful Sheriff is a total lolcow, because he's actually fucking hateable.
And I even responded. I was like, oh, dingle. Then he took it a little too far.
You can take a joke. You've done it, but I've seen it on Twitter before. I mean, one of them unveiling it at the White House.
That was great. Honestly, that was hilarious. Like, that was like, I showed the wife, and she was like, what? And it's funny because you can hear the lady in the background go, oh my gosh. And then the curtain opens up and they're just like, isn't that great? And it's like, I don't think Biden even knows what it is. Just like the whole thing. And they did a really good job with that editing too. It looks like it's real. I thought it was great. I thought it was hilarious. And then
dude, just showing this shit to your fucking wife. People are A-logging and mocking you online, and you're showing that shit to your fucking wife. He is absolutely obsessed with the negative attention that he gets. It takes up... It's got to be like 90% of his fucking brain, you know? What is left for his kids?
I thought it was funny, and I posted that I reposted it, and they're like, hey, we made it to the White House. And then people are like, how could you repost that? That's not Christian-like. And I was like, okay. So I took it down because I could see how people could misconstrued. Like I said, I could take a joke, and I can laugh, but at the same time, it's like, all right. I just took it down to be safe. But, like, it does...
Man, they have to be dislikable enough that your schadenfreude outweighs your guilt while farming them and celebrating their demise regarding lolcows. Yeah, of course. I mean, if this was Gaming for Hope, I don't even really know if I would watch this as, like, a recording of their fucking Discord where they're molding, right? A, it wouldn't be really that interesting. And then B, I'd be like, okay, people are fucking with Gaming for Hope. I feel bad for the guy. With the Faithful Sheriff, I don't care. I don't care at all.
Like, no Christian dude would commission something like that. Honestly, he wouldn't. Yeah. It's pornographic material. Come on. You're like, what do you mean? It's just male genitalia. Like, come on, people. You wouldn't show that to your kids. Don't give me that.
Yeah, you wouldn't commission that.
Yeah. So that's the one thing that bothers me about the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I just, it is what it is. It's only going to get worse the bigger, God willing, the bigger we get. Like, the bigger the community gets, the more people watch.
God willing. Yeah, the community. Yeah, we hit 5K, despite all the bans as well.
Yeah,
average at least 200 bans a day, I think.
Well, people need to be like just a little bit more. Like, people need to realize, like, there's people complaining, all these trolls, there's so many people. It's like, yeah, but we got mods working on it, and plus it's always going to happen. There's always going to be people coming in here to troll. It's just a thing, just like on Twitch.
Yeah.
And that's why the Twitch banning though, like that's why I unbanned everybody, and like we've banned a few, but like for the most part, like we gotta let them talk, we gotta let them say things, because we don't want to seem, for the majority of it, it's just stupid stuff that people are saying. But like when they say like the worst stuff, it's like, okay, bro, like you either shut up or get out, So
yeah.
But I gotta go though. It's 7:30. Right. I gotta go. I gotta put the kids to bed and all that.
All right.
Have a good night.
Have a good rest of your day.
Have a good one.
Yeah. Thanks for your support. Be nice to the mods.
We love the content, man.
I'll be oh, by the way, somebody cameoed like this. A couple people are posting my cameos on TikTok. Like basically they one person was like, "Hey, can you say hi to my friend Andrew? He's in Israel, Tel Aviv, Israel."
Oh my gosh.
And he misses us, and just extend your greetings to him. And so you know what I did? It's funny because I hoodwinked these trolls.
Is it gonna be fucking funny? Okay.
Okay, I did. Because once they request it and then I record it and I send it, they can't get their money back. There's no refund. So when I did what he wanted me to say, like do, but I didn't mention Israel or Tel Aviv. I just said, "Hey, Andrew, so and so tells me you're far away from home in a faraway country and you miss him." That's all I said. So I didn't say Israel or Tel Aviv. So they're hoping to get me saying that on video. And instead, I just said, "Hey, you're far away from home, yada yada." And then I said everything he wanted me to say except for that, and so he can't say.
Damn, he hoodwinked them. Damn, he hoodwinked them. He got him good. It's actually fucking shameful for this guy to have what sounds like, I would imagine, possibly a sincere fucking response from his audience, right? Somebody's gone on there, booked a fucking cameo, and he's just scamming his audience, thinking that he's hoodwinking trolls to try and say the word Israel. Really? You think that's a fucking troll? Hello to my friend Andrew in Tel Aviv. Damn, that's crazy. That's a crazy troll. Dude, I can't believe you got him so good. It sounds like a real fucking fan, no?
I didn't say his message, so...
It's probably annoying.
Yeah, it's...
Poor Israeli Andrew. 100 fucking %.
Hey, thank you for your money. See you later, troll. Yeah, it's funny. All right, I gotta go. You guys have a good one. Have a good night.
Yeah. Thank God, okay. Thank God for the little high-low. We've finally got a recording of the faithful sheriff saying hi to Andrew in Israel. He finally fulfilled it. Nice. I'm sure that everybody's going to be clipping this up now. Him saying hi to Andrew in Tel Aviv, posting it all over Twitter. Going to be crazy. It's going to be insane. Crazy shit. Okay. Nice. Man. It really is a fucking slow day today, isn't it? Holy fuck. Inbox. Dude, Hengist, there better be fucking Kino. I don't even know how to fucking wrap this up. Wait! Hold on. Thank you, Zombie Pegman. There is actually good stuff to go through. Nice. Wait, what is this? Is this real? Is this your attempt at doing a fucking faithful sheriff to me? Is this real? What am I supposed to say to this? What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Oh no! Oh no! I'm not Winnie the Pooh! What am I? Honey? Why wouldn't you stand up? I'm not going to stand up on demand. I'm not a fucking monkey. I'm not a fucking monkey. Print on the t-shirt? Wait, what does Winnie the Pooh look like? I thought that he wore I thought he was red. Yeah, the Winnie the Pooh's just fucking decked out in red. What? Okay. Nice. Cover the Frog Tony drama. I don't even know who that is, I'm going to be honest. What I am going to cover, however, brand new updates to a drama that we just got finished covering earlier today. Nux Taco has weighed in on the Tectone question. I'm surprised that he has as well, because Nux has not been streaming very much. Ever since the fallout with Nicandros, and ever since his Discord drama there, Nux has been far less active online. I don't know if he's been like so burnt out by the fucking drama, it's got to him that fucking hard, or what. I actually don't know. But he's been somewhat quiet from his channels. But thankfully, we've got a little bit more now.
That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
Stand up, Lil Guppy.
I will refuse to stand up. Ace, thank you for the $5 though. Thank you for the $5. All right, great stuff. Let's go on to it. Let's have a gander at Nuxtaku crying alongside Tectone and buying every single fucking word of his Rumble cope.
The Techtone situation is diabolical, dude. His bald head was promised to YouTube 3,000 years ago and they banned him. Can we get an oy vey in the comments for my boy Tech? From what?
This guy fucking stinks. This guy fucking stinks. The joke doesn't even fucking work, retard. Oh my god. Dude, leave it to the guys to do the promise to me 3,000 years ago joke, okay? Leave it to the guys. Please, please, please.
But I understand he was removed from YouTube for, like, making sexual comments about Hassan Piker being gay for Asmongold. Now, I'm going to be honest. He was graphic, I'll be fair, and I'll also be an extra layer of honest. I have gotten community strikes for very similar things in the past. They consider it derogatory sexual content. It happened to me when I called the Prime Minister of England gay. I got a video removed and a strike on the channel, so I fully...
What? There's no way that fucking happened. That is a total fucking lie, surely. No?
relate. Apparently this has been happening a lot. A lot of people, specifically woke people, are trying to weaponize YouTube's copyright and abuse systems to get people banned and silenced. This happened to me also another time recently. I'm excited to talk about it. All right, let's see what's happening to the bald guy.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hi,
I
bald
haven't
guy.
seen y'all in a week.
God, he's so
and
bald.
to give you guys a TLDR.
Wait, really? Hold on. I need to check this shit, I guess. There's no way that Techtone actually got banned on Twitch. Or was it YouTube for saying that Hassan Piker is gay?
At least he had his Genshin Impact daddies to keep him company.
Video's about to be about. I'm going to tell you guys why YouTube is currently underneath the...
Did you over the minor stuff? Oh, with the faithful sheriff, the fact there was like a minor who got modded in his Discord. Yeah, I spoke about that yesterday.
Process of terminating my channel, as well as I am now going to be streaming exclusively live on Rumble.
What? All right, if this dude's not getting paid millions by Rumble, this is a huge L. Rumble, you better be paying this bald ass, all right? You better be paying. I was wondering, he literally texted me like a couple days ago, hey, do you stream on Rumble or just on Kick? I'm like, on Kick. And he's like, oh. Well, anyway, there we are.
Which the link is underneath.
Oh, no fucking way. Even Nuxtaku could see that it's a horrible fucking career move. This guy is going to be down to 1,000 viewers. Easily 1,000 viewers. Maybe peaking at 2,000.
In the description, I would appreciate all you guys giving me a follow.
Yeah, go follow him.
YouTube videos will still be on YouTube. However, I am not streaming on any other platform besides Rumble from here.
I don't stream on YouTube for this exact reason. It's too dangerous. It's just too dangerous to stream on YouTube. All right, my main income is on YouTube. It's not on these alternative platforms. And you know, you say something that the YouTube overlords don't like, they will rape you. I mean, they won't like it. Yeah, I have to refrain from using commentary like that. But yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, I do the same thing.
Here and to the...
I don't know why people are complaining about it that like this much. YouTube is fine so long as you aren't going around like slinging slurs 24/7. Like it's a-okay. There is not that much difference between the YouTube moderation and like Kick moderation. There's a little bit, right? There's a little bit of difference, but it's not like crazy. Like Twitch is far and above the most stringent site for moderation. Absolutely, like undoubtedly. YouTube is pretty fine. The only problem with YouTube that I will concede, right, is that YouTube uses AI to be able to do it, and so false flags are quite fucking common. Well, for individual creators, they're a rarity. Platform-wide, like the platform is an entire like scale. Yeah, okay, it does happen.
The very far future.
All right.
So,
is there a reason he's not on Kick? This is what I'm saying. This is why I'm saying that Techtone absolutely just wants less people watching him because he's got less people logging him, right? If he goes to Rumble, it's only going to be his most dedicated audience there that aren't going to report him if he breaches a protective order, isn't going to clip it and put it on Twitter. You know what I mean? That's why he's going to Rumble and not Kick, for example.
So, let me tell you where I've been and why you guys haven't seen a post from me in now 7 fucking days.
That's a community strike. 1 community strike, sir.
So, I am a content creator where the thing that I pride the most in myself is being able to be as transparent as possible.
Well, thank God he doesn't like pride himself for like his hair.
When allowed, unless a legality comes into play where I get to tell my chat everything that I'm thinking, everything that I want to say, and the exact way that I want to say it.
In other words, he doesn't shut the fuck up literally ever. That's what he's trying to explain through very, very verbose and beautiful terms. He has the inability to shut the fuck up. That's what he's trying to say.
However,
I don't think A-loggers are less likely to watch Rumble versus Kick, though. I think they might be, right? Less people are going to get the notification. Less people are going to use the Rumble platform entirely. That's it. That, in my opinion, that is the only explanation. Retarded though it may be, okay? But the only explanation for going to Rumble rather than Kick.
What's going on right now is...
I speak retard, so I could translate.
There is a parade of content creators who are currently abusing the copyright strike channel.
Wow, he's getting into the...
Exclusivity contracts may still exist. I mean, Nuxtaku asked him, and apparently he's not got an exclusivity contract. Or he did, at least he made no mention of it, right? And if he'd got exclusivity, I'm pretty sure that he would have been bandying that shit about, right? People would have been celebrating it. He would have been celebrating it.
Copyright stuff. He's right. Let me tell you a story. I didn't actually make a video on this because, you know, I don't like getting into like these little mini tiny drama segment things as much. But the reality is, Nick Shirley made a video exposing fraud in California. His video was removed from YouTube because someone copyright struck his video, and it was all his content, meaning it was a false claim, someone claiming that their content was getting stolen and removed Nick Shirley's video. Not only Nick Shirley's video, but they went after Asmongold's reaction to Nick Shirley. They also claimed they owned the actual footage, and they took down Asmongold's reaction to Nick Shirley. And not just Asmongold's reaction to Nick Shirley, this guy too. I was covering the fraud that Nick Shirley uncovered in California, and my video got removed for this copyright strike as well. All right, and it was some bullshit Egyptian guy that was claiming to own all the content in the video. The reality is, in my opinion, especially in leftist circles, they want to silence you by any means necessary. And now that you don't have Facebook and Google submitting to the Biden overlords on the COVID crackdown, they're using more nefarious means to do it. They'll try to...
Okay. We've just like fallen off a fucking clip and we've got into full fucking deranged psychosis. Okay. So first of all, okay, let me correct the record. Nick Shirley didn't expose any fraud in California. Okay. That's important point number 1. Nick Shirley is like a totally incredulous retard who couldn't, this guy couldn't uncover a fucking McDonald's burger if he fucking tried. Okay. The second point as well is that this is not a YouTube problem. This is a DMCA problem. You can go to Kick. You can go to Rumble. You can go anywhere you fucking want, and you will still struggle with copyright, because it's American law, you fucking retard.
To demonetize you?
Nux doesn't even sound like he believes what he's saying. No. Yeah, he's not. He's not. He's a total fucking grifter. He doesn't believe, like, any of this shit.
They'll try to hit you across the head with whatever claim they could say, or they'll just lie and claim that you stole their content when you didn't. So this just happened to me like a week ago.
Feature on YouTube.
Yeah, and that shit gets, like, resolved. YouTube is, bar none, the best platform for copyright management. The best platform. No other... Okay, I'm not aware. I'll just say... I'll frame it like this, okay? I'm not aware of any other platform that receives a DMCA notice for a big creator, assesses it, and then rejects it. Handles it all in-house before you even need to do, like, a DMCA response. Just handles it in-house and says, this is a false copyright strike. No other, so far as I'm aware, platform does that.
Number 1.
Plus, they've got the claim system. If you feel as though somebody's violating your copyright or using your material, you can do a copyright claim on YouTube instead of doing a strike. Again, I'm not sure of any other system that allows you to do that.
All right.
Hassan Piker.
Bro,
Number 2,
no.
and I shit you not, this...
So I get all my Hassan videos demonetized, basically. But I figured that's just because I talk about, like, terrorism and shit. I don't know, animal abuse, terrorism, like all the Hassan allegations are not YouTube friendly. But damn, I didn't think he was actually abusing the system.
Just happened.
Not sure how that contradicts what I said for you to admit you're wrong. I don't know what you mean. KPP money is at least half if you're multi-streaming. Okay, I could believe that, sure.
And today, Baby No Money.
No,
Baby No
Sean!
Money has copyright struck WestJet.
The woke rapper guy, Baby No Backbone, he copyright struck WestJet. L WestJet, I'm gonna message him right now. That's hilarious. Sorry for your loss, but anyway, that's funny as fuck.
And Hassan copyright struck my channel as well as Ariana.
Hassan copyright struck your channel, dude? I'm in shock, dude. I can't. I'm almost as shocked as Kaya.
Grande. Yes.
Okay, all right.
So we currently
I don't think that was personal. I think that's just her team is retarded.
Have a couple warnings on our channel as well as a strike. And the reason why for this one will blow your mind.
All right, let's go.
Out of everything that I say on this channel, and I get it. Sometimes I say some crazy things. I don't really think I say anything too diabolical, but all I said was to, and I'm going to have my, I'm going to have to censor a lot of things that I say going forward. Hence why I'm very glad I'll be streaming on Rumble very soon, because what's going to happen is I'm going to stream completely uncensored on Rumble, because I've never heard of a single person ever be banned on that platform for anything they've ever said. And then I'm going to have to sanitize it a bit on YouTube, unfortunately, just to make sure my channel has a much higher chance of not getting deleted while these copyright strike claims come off. So what I said,
again, that self-censoring has nothing to do with copyright. YouTube has two systems, in case you're unaware. There's copyright and there's community guidelines. All right, both of those. If you get 3 strikes in either of them, they remove your entire channel. Now, the copyright system is really easy to abuse. Basically, anyone could claim that you're stealing their content, and YouTube will just trust them immediately. They just believe whoever makes the false allegation, and they'll try to take your videos down. And then you have to fight it. And then if you prove that you won, then essentially they let your video go back up. Now, community guidelines is, in my opinion, way scarier. Because copyright, if you prove that it's yours, you win the copyright, battle. All right, that's simple as that. With community guidelines, if someone at YouTube decides you're fucked, you're fucked. And there's really nothing you could do about it, because it's completely subjective. Like, it says, referring to people in sexual context. Well, does that say, does that mean that every time you insult Hassan Piker, all of a sudden you could get banned off YouTube? And the answer is yes. If there's a Hassan...
What? What the fuck? This guy doesn't believe what he's fucking saying. Like, there are bounds of the fucking, of the community guidelines, right? There's stuff that is explicitly, by the book, black and white, cannot fucking do, right? You can't stream porn, for example. There's no ambiguity there. There are, like, grey lines there, but you can absolutely insult Hassan without getting copyright, or without getting community guidelines fucked. Yeah.
Hassan Piker fanboy that works at YouTube. Spoilers, there is. I've spoken to people at YouTube, and they've told me that Hassan Piker is a protected channel. I know that's a controversial thing to say, but it's literally true. Because this guy...
You want to post those fucking DMs, Nux? You want to show anybody some of those fucking DMs? Or are you just going to, like, leave the lie out there? Dude, what? Hassan Piker isn't even a YouTuber. Why would YouTube want to protect Hassan Piker? Now, maybe what I could believe, if this is what he's talking about, is that Hassan is a big channel, has, like, I don't know, like a community manager. I could believe that, right? I could believe that easy peasy. But then, so would Nux Taku. Would he not have a community manager?
He did an interview with a terrorist and put it on YouTube. A Houthi terrorist interview where he's just glazing the Houthis is on YouTube. Honestly shocking. But anyway, he's untouchable for that reason.
Is that Hassan had some suppressed homosexual rage for Asmongold, and he...
Damn, no lies detected.
Often fantasizes about Asmongold and him sharing a lovely night together.
I believe that.
Kind of just
I believe it.
Let you guys...
Oh, right, okay. So even going by Tectone's own words here. So Tectone claims that he got a 1-week ban from YouTube. That's not really how it works. I'm guessing if you got, like, 2 guideline strikes, that stops you streaming for a week, right? Okay, so he says he can't stream or post. Can't say I didn't see this coming. Every platform is over-sanitized. 1 week of no content because of excessive swearing. Huh. Okay. Due to community guidelines strikes, plural, you can't create posts right now. Right, so it's going to be the F slur stuff. I'm going to guarantee it. That's going to have given him a strike, and then that's carried on, and then he makes this other comment, and then that gets him fucking dinged as well. I don't want to say it, just in case, okay? Just in case. I mean, fuck it. There's no way that this is what got him dinged, right? Hassan jerks off to the thought of Asmongold responding to him. That seems like a fucking lie. I don't trust us, Tectone. I'm just going to assume that's a lie.
Fell into pieces, but that's in essence
we all know that.
What I said, and I'm not gonna
lie. He wakes up from his dream all upset that Asmongold's not there in bed with him and shocks his dog.
I am a shit talker.
Like, what I would love to see is, at the time, people asking him about this, and then he provides the timestamp on Twitter. He could have done that super fucking easily, but it says it says that it's excessive swearing, and then he claims something else. Smells like bullshit.
Absolutely am. Because that's the world where I was born into. Where people talk shit, people say some crazy fucking things. Now, obviously, we don't make up any crazy ass shit where they're like, oh, this guy's a cannibal. Oh, this guy's a rapist. Oh, this guy's
the funniest thing is YouTube will literally protect someone for making like a false rape allegation against someone else, but YouTube would not protect someone from like roasting him in a mean way. Right, if you call someone fat, you're gonna get banned. If you call someone a rapist, nah, it's okay, whatever.
Fucking pedophile.
On YouTube, oh, this is so fucking weak, it's unbelievable. You can do so much fucking shit on YouTube that you can't do on Twitch. You can call somebody fat. You can call somebody fat all day long if you fucking want to. Okay? The proof is that Tectone calls Frogan fat in this fucking video. Dude, the amount that these guys lie about this shit is like, who fucking buys it? Unironically.
Well, obviously, we don't go to any extent that much, but back in my day, we used to say things like, I'm gonna fuck your mom in the ass, or I fucked your mom, in whatever orifice
you're gonna
want
get
to
banned
imagine.
for that shit now.
But the world has...
That's a good point, actually, Poos. Chat calls Dickers fat all the time. At least I do. Yeah, forget banning people from chat. I'm gonna start reporting people to YouTube for calling me fat. We'll see how it goes, okay? We'll do 1 week of it, and we'll see if stream chat quality improves.
Has become far too soft.
You've been put on notice.
For people like me to not be heavily censored into it.
It's not just the world becoming soft. I think you're mistaken, because if Hassan said he would fuck your mom, he wouldn't get in any trouble. Right? If you say you'd fuck his mom, well, then all of a sudden there's a major issue. Because, again, these things are really loose. Whether it violates the community guidelines or not is ultimately up to the ultimate arbiter that works at YouTube. All right? And because these woke retards invaded the entire social space of the interwebs, all right, they come after you for little things too. It's not like a
who does Nux think works at YouTube to do the moderation? You think it's rich fucking socialists living in the Bay Area in San Francisco? Really? You think those are the people that YouTube is paying to skim through all of the moderation reports and decide what falls afoul? No, it's fucking retards in Pakistan. It's like some fucking drones in Egypt. I think Jordan occasionally gets it, but I think it's largely those like poor countries, right? That are like assessing that stuff. It's Indians assessing this stuff. You think they know who Hassan Piker is? Give me a fucking break.
Fair fight and the rules are evenly applied to everyone. They're really not. Favoritism is obvious.
We currently live in a world where feelings outweigh the law, where feelings are taken into account more.
Like, I feel like I'm getting the exact same feeling as when people like shit talk London, you know? When people shit talk London and try and act like everybody's getting fucking stabbed to death on the daily over there, you know? You've got to carry around a shield just in case a dude moves to you with a fucking knife. It's not that fucking dangerous. It's safer than, I think, any major US city. Right? You're totally fucking safe. You're totally safe in London compared to most other cities in the world, right? But people perpetuate this lie as though there are like roaming gangs of Muslims trying to hunt down whites. It's like, okay, you are living in a different existence to me. I don't know if you need help, maybe like tied down to a chair and given lithium or what. We've got to somehow get your fucking conceptualization of reality back into fucking normal.
than proven evidence.
True.
And if you cry and you say that you're
I don't even know if it's feelings as much as it's the narrative, all right? Your feelings, if they align with the narrative, they're valid feelings. And if your feelings don't align with the narrative, then they're invalid feelings, all right? They don't care about the feelings of men that are falsely accused of being rapists, all right? They don't care about those feelings, but they do care about the feeling of the woman that's making the allegation with zero evidence, all right? It's not just feelings versus facts. It's specifically feelings that follow a narrative and facts that are inconvenient to the narrative.
Feelings hurt, you will win. And
when's the last, unironically, when is the last time that somebody responded to a rape allegation on YouTube and got fucked by community guidelines? When's the last time that somebody made an allegation of sexual assault on YouTube and got raped by community guidelines? It just doesn't fucking happen.
Every situation.
How often do these guys think false allegations happen? I don't know, okay? I actually don't know. Unfortunately for me, false allegations do not happen, like, you know, often enough. Those are great fucking content to go through. Arguably, for my purposes, as a selfish bastard, I would want more false allegations. But the women just aren't fucking willing, I guess. I don't know what's happened to women in 2026. I don't know if they've grown like a backbone and stopped lying, or they just got fucking lazy, but,
you are ever a part of, especially if you're a woman, side note. And it's just become very difficult for me to do what I want to do the way I want to do it. Which blows.
Oh yeah, shit, there was that one time, wasn't there, Nate? That's a good fucking point, actually. It's a good point. That one time that guy released a response to allegations that included a 17-year-old's nudes. Oh,
Dude's
my God.
making like this whole sad video. I want desperately to talk about fucking Hassan Piker's mom, and my hands are tied. Truly tragic shit, dude. This is
Alex Pratt. You think the allegations have stopped because men have stopped raping? That will never happen. Okay, the sun will come up again in the morning. Okay, Muslims will blow themselves up, and men will rape.
Been doing this content creating thing for.
These are the 3 eternal principles of human life.
Almost 8 years now, which is crazy to say. Yeah, when I started my channel...
Actually, fuck it. Forget it. Okay, drones have solved the second problem. The other 2 are still fucking facts of reality.
I was a prime young age of 24, and now I'm 32, feeling the best I've ever felt, looking the best I've ever looked in my entire life, lifting the most I've ever lifted in my entire life. Speaking of which, I'm pretty sure I can bench 315.
Wait, hold on. Does Nux even believe that? Let's go to Nux's face while he's talking about this shit.
Now I'm 32, feeling the best I've ever felt, looking the best I've ever looked in my entire life.
Hold on. I can track exactly what's happened there. Give me 2 seconds.
2, feeling the best I've ever felt, looking the best.
Nux's eyes move over to the other screen to be able to check it out. Damn. Maybe he's beefier. Maybe he's like been putting in the hours at the gym. Let's have a look.
I've ever looked in my entire life.
Oh, man. The pupils contract. Oh, you sure?
Lifting the most I've ever lifted in my entire life. Speaking of which, I'm pretty sure I can bench 315 now. I'm going to make an update video on that soon. But unfortunately...
Look at this dude taking care of himself.
all you guys who are...
Now, in the YouTube moderation, maybe it's questionable, okay, whether he actually believes it or not. The Hassan Piker fan infiltration of YouTube, that's also questionable. That was a definitive fucking lie. He didn't fucking mean that at all.
Are long-standing fans of my streams on...
It's just insane that these guys want the ability, want the right, they want the freedom to be able to go out there and say that Frogan is fat. Fair enough. Okay? I 100% sympathize. However, they haven't even got the fucking balls to say that Tectone looks like a homeless, schizophrenic fucking loser.
On YouTube or my streams on Twitch, I don't think I'm ever going to go back to those. I've been banned for calling an editor. I'm going to need you to blank this out. You can write out a censored version if you want. Or people
All right, it's super important to note, editors are really great. They're wonderful. They just don't censor things sometimes.
Fill in the gaps if you want. I got banned for 2 weeks for calling Denims a whore when she...
I noticed no censorship.
She actively prostitutes herself live on OnlyFans.
I mean, she is a whore, right?
I got banned for another 2 weeks for calling Frogan fat when I believe she's 5'2" and above 300 pounds.
Bro, she's just gravitationally challenged.
I got banned for saying Hassan is gay when he frequently talks about Asmongold every other word of his stream. If he stubs his toe, he blames it on Asmongold. And it's just getting very exhausting. Because these are the same people where Hassan calls Asmongold a pedophile. He calls Nuxtaku a pedophile. He calls me a
Blue
rapist.
Jew
He
mentioned.
says that Asmongold is responsible
Yeah, I get so much slander from that entire, like, orifice of the internet.
for his own
Slander. Slander. That's an interesting word to use. It is nice to know that Nicandros is still living rent-free in Nux's head. That is good to know. That is good to know. Even with a video of Tectone talking about YouTube moderation and Hassan still sitting rent-free in Nux's head.
mother's death. He celebrates
that gaping asshole that is like the socialist streamer space. Those guys are fucking evil.
terrorism. He says American soldiers deserve PTSD and 9/11 needed to happen to America. Didn't get banned for any of these things. Same thing with...
To be fair, I'm pretty sure he was banned for like a weekend for saying that America deserved 9/11.
Adams, she goes around calling everybody random criminal accusations, left, right, center. Frogan, same deal. Criminal accusations, left, right, center. Says America deserves 9/11. And I don't know when all of these social media platforms became so anti-American, so anti-free speech, but it makes me fucking sick. And I hate...
Do we really need to get into the spiritual side of this argument? So, in the metaphysical world, all right, in the world that we inhabit, okay, in our corporeal realm, all right, these are communists. These are quite literally race.
Wait, what is he even fucking talking about? The metaphysical, the corporeal realm. Those are literally contradictory.
Communists, gay communists that show up and they want to subvert Western civilization. That's their goal. So they'll infiltrate literally everything from our media to our social media to our basic video hosting platforms and our video game industries to push their narrative because quite literally they want a revolution. This is not symmetrical warfare at all. The spiritual side of it is, in my opinion, our culture is built on biblical values, and Satan really doesn't like that. So he whispers into the ear of every...
Biblical? Hold on. What do you mean our society?
Spiritual is quite literally they want a revolution. This is not symmetrical warfare at all. The spiritual side of it is, in my opinion, our culture is built on biblical values, and Satan really doesn't like that. So he whispers into the ear of every mentally disabled transsexual libtard to fucking subvert everything. It's become a royal crusade for these atheists. I'm not even exaggerating. All right, the gay theists are on a crusade. This has become a religion to these people.
How I have to take these countermeasures where...
I don't get it. At least when Ben Shapiro does it, he says that our civilization is founded upon like Judeo-Christian values. You know what I mean? Nuxtaku, if he could regrow back his foreskin, okay, he would absolutely convert to Christianity because that's just the easier way to be able to grift religiously. He doesn't give a fuck about religious values. He doesn't give a fuck at all. This guy's got no fucking clue what he's talking about.
Where I don't get to stream in places like YouTube and Twitch anymore, a place where my home, or a place where my viewers know as Tectone's home, wherever they get...
What the fuck is this dude even talking about? The dude in the background literally recruited Pikachu into OnlyFans and has rape charges. That's true. How's it going, Cam Nuggets?
To go here, and they know that I'll always be live every day at 9 a.m. CST to 1 p.m. CST, which I still will be on rumble.com/Tectone once again, which will be linked in the pinned comment and the description, which I encourage you guys to go follow.
Dude, that's brutal. I loved his YouTube streams, to be honest. I'm sad. I'm really sad that I'm not going to be like seeing him live anymore because I ain't going on Rumble. I'm too busy. But YouTube, you know, you just open YouTube up, right? You're sitting on the toilet, you open YouTube, and Tectone's there, and you open it up.
Oh, that's fucking brutal. That's so fucking rough. Oh my god. Nuxtaku isn't even going to be watching the Rumble streams. This is what is going to happen, right? That's why I started up the stream talking about the twilight of Tectone's career. This is going to be the horrible, bleak fucking end. Even your content creator friends aren't going to watch your shit.
Up to hear him calling Hassan gay. This is what it's all about. Man, that's brutal.
Follow. But it's just
I mean, it's not brutal, is it? It's like pathetic, self-obsessed, self-victimizing, self-induced exile, right? He's choosing to go off and, on his own on Rumble to like no fucking viewership. Now, in my opinion, he's making that choice because of the protective order stuff, but he doesn't need to if he wasn't such an impulsive fucking crybaby bitch.
exhausting. Because obviously I would like to multi-stream, but because I'm going onto a completely new platform and I'm starting from ground zero, I shit you not, guys, I'm starting from the beginning. 0 viewers. I have 0 followers, 0 viewers on this platform. I am going to be rebuilding everything from the ground up because I actually believe that Rumble is a platform where I will actually be safe on and not get banned for some bullshit again. It sucks that I have to worry about the sanctity and the longevity of my channels, but that's just what happens when you are a guy who tells it how it is.
I have gotten so many strikes. I've gotten so many like brigades. Literally, my YouTube contact told me, "Do you know this guy?" And like told me, showed me like a tweet from Mizkiv saying, "We have to get Nux Taku banned from YouTube, or we have to do it." All right, like it's like because he's like trying to get you banned. I'm like, yeah, that happens. And yeah, so I am fully aware of the crusade against the normal human that's just trying to say what he thinks about the world. And
this is crazy. This is the Hall of Famer for Nuxtaku from this fucking video. Nuxtaku considers himself a normal human being. First of all, Nuxtaku considers himself a human being, okay? This guy's beneath contempt. Barely deserves human rights, okay? He considers himself a normal human being. I don't know about you, okay? Maybe this is just me, my values. I would not consider a normal human being somebody who make content for years, out of content like, you know, a schoolgirl getting gang raped by monkeys, drinking their semen because, no, she feels as though she has to be able to survive, while a bunch of other school children look on and watch that as that's happening. Not cartoon apes, not like furry, like actual animalistic gang rape. I wouldn't say that's what a normal person would watch, digest, read, wank to in their own time. Maybe I'm out of touch. Maybe I'm out of touch with the kids.
And it's dangerous. Because the gay race communists, they want to fucking destroy you.
How does anybody fucking watch this shit and believe it? 1 hour ago, 7,000 views. That is rough. YouTube should implement some consequences for false claim made. They already have. Did Tectone dirty with a crying thumbnail? Man took the most bullshit attack on the chin and kept rolling. You're right, though. Every high school in the United States should be permanently banned if students in the hallways had to abide by community guideline rules. Okay. Hope Tectone does good with Rumble. Bless that man. Oy vey. Translate to English. Oh my. Fucking hell. I don't get how people fucking watch this shit and actually buy it.
And that's what sucks. That's what happens when you don't pander to people's feelings, when you don't lie to people because you need to tell them a certain lie. That's what happens when you speak up saying, hey, I don't believe that we should be experimenting transgenderism on children.
I don't think we should be doing it on adults either. These are mentally ill people. You don't affirm the mental illness.
That has got me in shit, which is crazy.
Video uploaded to YouTube, by the way.
It's nuts. Or hey, just because you're fat doesn't mean that you're beautiful. Shaming the body positivity movement because, yeah, if somebody's fucking fat, you need to fucking tell them because they need to lose weight or else they're going to fucking die.
Bullying works, actually.
Unfortunately.
Uploaded to YouTube, by the way.
We live in a reality. We live in a world where feelings and emotions outweigh documented evidence and proof.
That's right. Men could be women, and Frogan is skinny, and Hassan Piker did not rape a 15-year-old in a brothel in Germany.
Whoa! What? I hope these guys realize that they lose absolutely all credibility to be able to cry and bitch and moan about false accusations when they peddle shit like that. Is that true? Is that true? That's crazy. I mean, that is just out and out slander, yeah.
And it's pathetic. And people like me get punished for that shit on a day-to-day basis.
True.
But I have never been more motivated. I have never been more focused on making it as a content creator and operating the best that I can to not get banned.
Destiny made it up. Well. It wouldn't be beneath Nuxtaku to collaborate with Pedophiles of the Soul. No. But I don't think that Destiny initially made it up. It was like an allegation that was made by the German government, right? Now, the German government, the locality ended up getting sued over the stuff, and the brothel won in court, but Destiny didn't make it up out of nowhere, right? He was like echoing shit that the German state was saying.
And again, I'm gonna...
Wait, that's misinfo. Wait, really? Okay, I understand it's not the German federal government, but it was like a Bundestag. Not a Bundestag, it was like a Bundesland government that did it, right? One of the localities.
he knows it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
The allegation that one person in the brothel was sex trafficked wasn't even about a minor. Oh, I get what you mean. Right, okay, never mind that.
But at some point, it's inevitable.
Everybody's such a fucking pussy these days. And you know what they do to guys like me? They try to label me as a fucking psychopath. They try to label me as a criminal to get people to stop listening to me. But you got to understand, if enough people are trying to get you to stop listening to someone, well, that means they probably have something that these people don't want you to hear.
Damn.
And that's why I pride myself in telling the truth at every time,
bro, that's
even when it gets me in shit.
Oh, right, okay, so these are two different cases then. So the German state illegally raided them over taxes, and that's what they apologized for. The trafficking was totally unrelated, and there was only an allegation that an 18-year-old girl or an 18-year-old woman was forced to work there by her boyfriend. I think it was a footballer's girlfriend. I might need to look into it a little bit more then.
Yep, I relate. Yeah,
I could rant.
Good on you, man.
But realistically,
don't give up.
We're going to make it.
They win if you give up.
We always do.
Yes, we do. I mean, we win if Tectone gives up, but then there's no more content to A-log. I think we actually win the most out of this situation. I think this is probably, like, the best ending for us, you know? Tectone goes off to Rumble to be able to, like, languish in his fucking failure, and he's still creating content. I think we're winning the most, aren't we?
Life throws challenges at me every single day, just like it does for you guys. And I'm not going to sit here and be a victim. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to get the fuck up. I'm going to dust off my knees, dust off my shirt, and I'm going to get back to it.
You got dust on your knees?
No excuses. I'm not going to live my life at being a fucking
Why are you on
victim.
your knees?
We're going to fucking do something about it. If you guys want to help me do that
This
thing,
guy gay for Hassan like Hassan is gay for Asmon. Wait, hold on.
follow me on Rumble. I'll be live every day from 9 a.m. CST to 1 p.m. CST.
Yeah, I'll link this Tectone video in the description. Damn, that's rough, man. Poor bastard. Like, for real. I feel like this entire social media censorship crusade, it's literally just the war on the average guy. The average man is in trouble. Like, if you're just an average dude with average dude opinions, you're cooked. You know, you're racist if you look at crime statistics, and you're Islamophobic if you don't want to get blown up by a guy yelling Allahu Akbar. Some women...
Come the fuck on. I can't believe there are people out there that actually think that he's being, like, serious with this shit. Just, like, he turns it up so fucking much that it's obviously not a real opinion. He's doing it performatively for stream. I mean, me when I strawman, I mean, it's not even the fucking strawmanning, right? Because ideologues do actually fucking strawman. But it's like he's wearing it, it's like too much. It's just way too fucking much.
Women are entitled and liars. That's just a fact.
Dude, this is the exact rhetoric. Sorry, wait, what? Dude, this rhetoric, not the exact same that the right-wing pipeline video showed, lol. This is beyond parody. It is beyond parody, yeah.
And men can never, ever, ever be women. You know, these are like the average dude opinions that people are just scared to say because, you know, they're gonna fucking nuke you from orbit. Like they just did to poor bald Tectone over here. Anyway, Tectone situation, fucked up. Definitely subscribe. See you in the next one. Bye.
Wow. 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 Okay. I honestly thought there'd be a little bit more interesting content to be able to dig into there. Unfortunately, it's just Nuxtaku being annoying for like half an hour. That was fantastic. Okay, nice. Shut the fuck up, make the font even bigger. Shut the fuck up, okay? The glasses are on. Everything's improved. Everything's going to be better from here on out. Wait, what is this? So this is the Frog Girl content. I think I've said everything that I've got to say on Nux, right? I think so. Yeah. Like, Nux will just, I don't know, like, dick suck for Tectone endlessly. I haven't seen Nux trying to do that for Asmongold, right? Asmongold basically kind of, like, just kind of stepped away from Nux. Nuxtaku? I don't even know the guy, huh? Do I watch Nux's content on stream? I don't think I do I? No, I've got nothing to do with that guy. Nothing to do at all. And then shit talks him and says that he shouldn't have kids in his Discord server. Yeah, I wonder if those guys have fallen away slightly. Anyway, Tectone is his only content creator connection left. And it's the same the other way, right? Who wants to fucking do content with Tectone now? Tactical Templar and about nobody else. So yeah, those guys are fucking made for each other. Those two. It is what it is. Okay. Nice. What the fuck is this? This is a Frog Girl thing? Huh? Is this stuff that I want to fucking react to live? Or is there extra stuff for me to fucking dig into here? I was thinking of doing a small stream today. So we might go through it tomorrow. Yeah? I think it's okay? I think it's okay, yeah? That is a long fucking stream on that. Or it's a long fucking segment at the very least. It's a lot of fucking content. Chud did 6 hours of this. Wait, really? Chud did 6 hours on the elf girl shit. Okay, I'll need to prepare a little bit more then, I guess. Okay, nice. It was good though. I'll prep it for tomorrow. Okay, that's what we've got for tomorrow then. We've got the Frog Girl stuff, and we've also got the quartering stuff that I'll prep for tomorrow. Hopefully. Yeah? Okay. Nice. Like I said, I've got to do stuff tomorrow morning relatively early, so I'm going to leave it there. But I hugely appreciate everyone who stopped in, everyone who liked the stream, everyone donated. I appreciate it a lot, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. But before I do, I just want to go ahead real quick and thank everybody who helped support the stream. Thank you to Alex Pratt for the tip. Thank you very much. Thank you to A-Space, DK, Nate, Best Friendo, Dan Mac Photography, Janky Johnny, and Roho Remixes. Thank you very much. Okay, nice. Frog Tony is a Masterson / biggest problem orbiter. I didn't realize that those guys were big enough to have orbiters. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research into it then. Nice. Okay. Fantastic stuff. I'm gonna send you guys over to Himpleton. Alright. Goodbye. Have fun. Chat to you guys later. ! Discord in the chat if you haven't already. Join the Discord. Like the stream on the fun. Like the VOD on the... Like the VOD before you go. Nice. My brain is fucking cooked. Alright, have fun. Bye.